Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater. We have a wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu: the hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn, each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country. We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
There are words men live by, words of strength, of wisdom, and of peace. We urge you to find the spiritual comfort and guidance we all so greatly need by attending your place of worship regularly.
Just 1 minute to go.
And now, on with the show.
No, that's not big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us, and we extend a cordial welcome to you. We've lined up the top stars from Hollywood and from all over the world to entertain you on our giant screen with the new, colorful motion pictures you've been hearing about and reading about. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Hello, fellow humans. Welcome to my stream. As always, we welcome non-human identifying sentient creatures and any non-sentients who might be out there watching the poker action today. As you can see, we got 3 games on the go here. Just got sucked out on by an 8-4. Which is pretty idiotic, but what are you going to do? I wonder if I'm putting my life on the line in the Singularity with top pair second kicker. I guess maybe I am. Might be a quick day in the Singularity for us today. We are splitting the pot, so that's not a terrible result. I'm pretty happy with that result. Right, so we got 3 games going. We got 2 falling stars, a €1 buy-in and a €5 buy-in. We've also got the €2 Singularity rolling. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all enjoying your day. It's been an interesting week for me. We'll get into some of that a little bit later, I think. It's been a good, interesting week for me. Alrighty, so let's have a quick closer look at what we're playing. We got the €1 falling star, €150 guarantee, where we are somewhat up. There. We have the €2 Singularity, €100 guarantee, where our C-bet did not get through, so we will fold, I suppose, in that spot. And we have the €5 buy-in falling star, €500 guarantee, just begun, so it's a little... What's a pot bet here? 3/4 pot. Let's go 3/4 pot and see if we can't get somebody to come over top of us. Yeah, it's a pot. We're pot committed with that bet though, so it's not likely that anybody's gonna bluff shove over top of us. We hold, which is nice. That doubles us up in the Singularity. Shopper, Mike, good to see you, my friends. Good to see you. Always good to have you guys hanging around. Just gonna call behind there. I was gonna put in a raise with King Jack, but I'm just gonna call behind. Guess we'll just give up these 200 chips. I don't think I want to go another 900. so let's have a look at uptime. There we go. Let's leave the uptime there. That's a good spot for. Alrighty, so we got a break coming up here. I am out of all my hands, so I'm going to kick you guys off to some old school commercials, and we'll be right back after these short messages.
When I was a kid, the closest you could get me to a fish was the aquarium. Now, thanks to McDonald's, I'm the expert. You see, most fish is not government inspected, but all McDonald's fish is U.S. government inspected grade A. And it's all prime white filet. No fish cakes, not ground up, not mixed with other fish. It's a filet of fish. The best-selling fish sandwich in America. Tell them your nickname, Henry. They call me Jaws.
Quality you can taste.
Look what happens when you buy 3 boxes of Purina Cat Chow. You get 1 box free.
Purina Cat Chow. Chow, chow, chow.
Buy 3 bags of Purina Cat Chow and get a coupon good for 1 bag free.
Purina Cat Chow. Chow, chow, chow.
No matter what size you buy, you can mail in proofs of purchase and get a coupon good for 1 free.
Purina Cat Chow. Chow, chow, chow.
So, buy any 3 Purina Cat Chow now and get 1 free.
Chow, chow, chow.
All over the world, the word for great coffee flavor is Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
In America, Nescafe's great flavor comes 2 ways.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Nescafe Regular in the red label.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
And now Nescafe Decaffeinated in the green label.
We can sure please you.
Same kind of flavor. Nescafe Regular, Nescafe Decaffeinated. What's your pleasure?
Ben Franklin, you've discovered electricity.
No, something really shocking. Look. Carefree sugarless gum here, Trident here. Both cost the same, yet Carefree gives you 32% more gum by weight than Trident. And Carefree's taste, electrifying.
Ben, the electricity.
I'll think about it in Washington, A.C.
That's Washington, D.C.
Get more gum with Carefree.
Now in bubble gum, too.
More gum, Carefree sugarless gum.
You make this shot, you can have anything you want for dinner.
I'll have Kentucky Fried Chicken, Mom.
You got it, superstar.
Kids love Kentucky Fried Chicken, just like other folks. And with all those delicious fixins, what a meal.
It's finger-licking good. Real goodness from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Pardon me, what kind of dog food does your dog eat?
Young fella, there's 2 things I know. Checkers and dogs. Dogs like canned dog food. Especially Herman here.
Do you think he'd like Gaines burgers?
Well, he might.
Yeah, leave this to me. Dogs like food that's moist and meaty.
But Gaines burgers are moist and meaty, see?
Go ahead, but...
And they taste terrific.
And you don't know nothing about Checkers, neither.
Gaines burgers dog food. The canned dog food without the can.
I missed my big chance last time. Angie, I'm not going to miss it again.
There it is.
That's the Athena 2000 electronic machine by Singer. It's $100 off. Push these buttons. It sews 25 stitches.
Beautiful.
Even measures buttons and makes buttonholes to fit in 1 step. If you missed your chance last time, the big Singer sale is back.
Hey, Debbie, if you was my mother, what would you think of your son now, huh?
Oh.
We're back. Still playing our 3 games. Falling Star Bounty, €1. Singularity, €2 buy-in. Falling Star Bounty, a €5 buy-in. Nothing on the 4th table at the moment. Might fire up some run at once cash games later on. Phil Galfond is streaming today on another channel. I believe he is anyways. He's supposed to be. Don't actually see him on my list though. That's weird. That's a little weird. But yeah, Phil Galfond's supposed to be streaming again this week, so there should be better action on the run at once tables, I'm thinking, than there has been the last couple of days. I tried to go on yesterday, and there was like 4 people in the queue for 2 cent, 4 cent, so I didn't bother. Although I guess I would have made the 5th, which is a decent sized table anyways, but do have more cash game ticket to play here on Unibet as well. €2 more in my ticket. Get rid of the Queen Deuce. Just gonna do a little bit of Twitter stuff here. Oh, it's later than I missed that. I wanted to screenshot my the break, some of the commercials, but oh well, that's cool. Well, we fought pretty good on the €5 game. We probably Put in another bet here, I think. Yeah. Even when we were just c-betting that flop, we hit the king quite a bit, so we're gonna get that bet's gonna get him off of a lot of his drawing hands, I think. Mike, no mercy. That's funny. That's a good one. I like that. So I used to think there was no one on Unibet that would bother to ape my name. Uh, there, Mike, and I don't know. Turns out there's a lot of you out there that like to play with my name, and I mean it's cool. It's cool. Nicer to have seen a club come on the turn than that heart, but we're still up and down, so I don't think we're going anywhere. Yeah, we unfortunately have to get out of the way now. The nine's never any good here. Put in a raise with my 610 here. Blind up blind. A terrible flop for us, actually. Worth a C-bet on for sure. Nice. Ian just gave me a wicked little shout out and retweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I am so grateful for the support I've been getting from all sorts of people, including you guys out there in viewership land. So yeah, it's been an interesting week. Yesterday, I spent about an hour doing an interview. Weirdly, on the receiving end of the interview instead of on the giving end of the interview. I'm usually on the giving end of the interviews, given my position with Poker News. But this time I was on the receiving end. I was being interviewed about my new role as editor of Poker News Canada and other poker-related things in my life. You guys got a big mention, actually. At one point, he asked me what my greatest accomplishment in poker is. And I said the thing I'm most proud of right now is the community I'm building here on Twitch with you guys. It's not big, but it's definitely quality. So you guys got a big mention. Yeah, you guys got a big mention. So I'm not sure when it's going to be out. He's compiling a bunch of stuff in advance, and I am far from his highest profile guest. So I'm probably down the list as to when I get my airtime, but we'll see how it goes. He's going to send me some cuts of the video, so I will probably air some of that when I get those. Right, so we got an interesting spot here in the €1 falling star, which I think we're just going to be reshoving. The raise and a call behind us, like a button raise and a call behind us, I think our nines are going to be ahead a lot. Then again, we could be in pretty rough shape. Booyah! Hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. It's a weird spot. I guess we can't really call here. We do have a gut shot if we're in really bad shape, but he could already be there with the straight, which is, puts us in a pretty rough spot. So yeah, so that was it was a fun interview yesterday. The guy's name is Brad Wilson with Enhance Your Edge. He was out of Atlanta. He says he's a tournament player or a cash player professionally for 15 years. Quite a nice guy actually to hang out with and chat with, and it was a good time. It was an interesting interview. He's a very good interviewer, so that was fun. So yeah, he said he's going to send me some edited, or he's going to send me the video once he gets it sorted out, and so I'll share some of that with you guys here on stream. Probably I might post some of it on Twitter. Probably write something up on Poker News Canada about it as well. It was an interesting week out in the poker world, poker Twitter world as well. I don't know if you guys follow poker Twitter. It can sometimes be a bit of a cesspool of negativity if you're not careful about who you follow. But every once in a while a gem comes along, and I think yesterday that happened actually, and it came from, well, I would say half of where it came from is an unlikely source. The other half is not so unlikely, I don't think, because he often puts more positive messages out into the world as well. And I probably shouldn't even be so negative about the other side of here as well, because I mostly know him from reputation more than his actual work. So, but I don't know if you guys caught this or not, but Jamie Staples and Doug Polk were having a bit of a tiff on Twitter over the past few days regarding a couple of issues that Doug Polk tweeted about. And they got together on a side-by-side video stream yesterday, I think it was, or the day before, very recently anyways, and talked it out. Now, that sort of thing can turn into like a yell fest and an ego fest and a dick swinging contest pretty darn easily. It did not even approach that when Jamie and Doug got together. It was a very, very surprisingly rational discussion. And I think you can guess who I'm talking about, which ones I'm talking about with the way I opened it. Jamie's, I sort of expect relatively positive content coming out of Jamie most of the time. Doug, on the other hand, it tends to be a bit of a firebrand, tends to be a bit of a guy who likes to get reactions, tends to be a bit of a guy who will sometimes just say things, who will sometimes just say things to hear himself speak, I think, sometimes, and to see what the reaction is. At least that was my impression prior to this interview with Jamie. But he was remarkably well thought out, I thought, and I say remarkably, and that's to his credit and to my discredit, because he's clearly a more well thought person than I had initially thought. So I have to spend a little bit more time delving into some of the stuff that he does. But yeah, it's a very fascinating discussion. They go pretty far. There's two main topics that they discussed. Was what sort of revenue you need to consider yourself a poker professional. Nice, Haggis. Good luck, my friend. I hope you take that down. The Unibet Open, I mean. Shit, I just lost my train of thought. Right. One of the discussions was how much money you need to become a professional poker player. And Doug Polk, I guess, on Twitter had thrown out a number of $100,000. Jamie Staples took issue with that, saying it really depends on the situation that you're in. Then later on in the discussion, it's like 90 minutes. Sweet, we get there with the queens. Nice double up there in the Singularity. So yeah, then later in the conversation, they get into a fascinating discussion about what even makes a professional, what constitutes a professional poker player or professional anything, which I thought was a very fascinating discussion that they got into as well. And then they finished it off with something that was completely non-poker related, or very close to completely non-poker related, and I was a little. I was probably most impressed with this section. They finished it off by talking about body issues and weight and problems with food and problems with perception of their body, and it was quite an enlightening discussion, especially given who the two guys are that we're talking about it. So I think it's very much worth going out and getting and having a look at that. I'm going to post a link here in chat. It's about an hour and a half long, though, so you should probably set yourself aside some time to sit. You don't have to watch it, I don't think, although I think they're entertaining. I mean, I actually sat and watched the whole thing, which really it's just two guys side by side sitting in chairs talking to each other. So you shouldn't, in theory, have to watch it, but it's actually entertaining to watch the guys and their reactions and their the way they did. I mean, I guess that's one of the reasons why they're good content creators, right? So let me grab that, and I will be back. Well, I'm not going anywhere, but I'll be, I'll be kind of not chatting for a couple of seconds. So where was... Oops. Okay, so that's not the post I was looking for. It was, I did it on Poker News Canada, didn't I, today? Let's see a flop with our suited connectors there. I mean, I know I'm a semi-bluff here, but we don't get there. I mean, that was probably more aggressive than I needed to be, but when I get there or when he folds, it's, I mean, I think I've got a fair amount of fold equity there. The amount of time it took him to make the decision is probably a good indication of how much fold equity I had there. So I'm not hugely upset with the, with the problem or with the decision. Right. So here is the link to Tell me, what do you guys think of my reshove with the 9-10 there and the open-ended straight draw? I don't really think I can just call there profitably, so I think it's either a fold or a shove moment. And I mean, even when he's got the sort of hand that he has, and really no matter what he has at that spot, I've got outs to beat him, I think. So I think I'm not in terrible shape when I make that shove. So ace king, I guess we're putting our money in. Less than 10 big blinds, so we're going to see if we can't build our stack back up again. We get a nice double off of a remarkably loose call there from ace deuce, I think. Seems pretty optimistic to be ahead in his part. So yeah, I highly recommend that discussion between Doug Polk and Jamie Staples. It's rare these days to see a discussion where people clearly are passionate about each side, but that doesn't sort of descend into yelling and name calling and just abuse, right? Um, so if you've got a few minutes, well, 90 minutes specifically, I think it's definitely worth spending some time with. Yeah, the real mind game, Hags, is what level you stop at and whether or not you think you've gone one level farther than your opponents. Because at the end of the day, it's if you're thinking 4 moves ahead, maybe they're thinking 5. You never know, right? And when you start thinking 6 moves ahead, maybe they're thinking 7. Ace Queen with 12 odd big blinds, so we're probably reshoving to action here. I guess we got close to 15 big blinds, but still, I don't think there was another move there. Yeah, number of guarantees is probably what I would go with more than anything else there, Hags. Whichever one has the higher guarantee tickets. I might observe a week as well to see which one gets more people, which one. So relative what the better deal is. But I think it's gonna come down to tickets more than anything else, or how many tickets are given away. In my mind, anyways, that'll be the crucial. That'll be the crucial thing. Yeah, I've never really looked at the turnout for any of the UO finals. I never quite got that far. I think I've played one €50 buy-in event, so I was like one step away from, but I busted that one. Tried to put in a bit of a raise on the 5-year falling star table, but I don't think we can call off the shove. Although it does actually feel very bullyish, but I don't think we can do anything about it. So far, we're still playing all the games we started with. Remarkable. I don't know how long that will last, but hopefully it lasts a while. Might have a second tournament series to cover in October. That was the other thing. That was why I was on a little late today, because I had a business call to set up. I've put together a proposal this weekend for a series in late October. So maybe it was for the best that I didn't get the IPO seat that I was playing for, because as it turns out, on those very dates, I might be working in Ontario, Canada. We'll see what happens. I'm still not there yet. Still got to put together the proposal, but that's why I was on late today, because I was taking a business call, trying to set up some live reporting down the road. Yeah, actually, I should have done that today, I guess, being that it's a Friday. I didn't even think about that. Didn't set anything up. Let's plan to do that next Friday. That will be the last Friday that I stream before I go away to Saskatoon for my next live reporting gig. So let's plan next Friday for a rock and dance party while we play poker. Let's put that in the books right now. We'll be calling off any sort of overshove action that we get here. Get a lot of callers, but we're in pretty good shape. Oh, I hate timing out as well. Very frustrating, very annoying. Nice little pot in the falling star, so we get back to start stack basically. We have a fair bit of work to do there, though, if we want to go deep and do anything there. Feels like forever since we took a bounty on one of these things, like weeks. Ace queen now. It's going to be pretty hard to ignore. Well, I guess when dude shoves in front of us, it's not that hard to ignore. Yeah. Oh, Elron the net. Elron Nitty. Elron Nitty. Elronity. He would have split the pot with the ace 10. So it's weird now, and you guys are gonna laugh when I say this. Then you're not gonna laugh when I shove all in here. We're just gonna hope for the best. No, you're gonna laugh when I say now the guy to my right here on the Falling Star €5 table. Every time I see one of these Elron wrestler icon avatars, I'm actually a little offended now when it's not a fake Elron. Which I think is kind of funny. I mean, not hugely offended, just mildly offended for a second. I'm like, really? How can you use that and not be an Elron? How can really? Like, really? How can you use that and not be an Elron? Come on. Pot in the Falling Star, so we get back to start stack basically. Just doing a bit of sound checks if you hear me coming around through the mic. It's just because I'm doing a sound check, trying to listen to. Sound seems okay. Cool. Mr. Yogs, good to see you. Or Miss Yogs, actually. Should not assume gender. I actually don't know what. It's funny. You do sort of assume a certain amount of gender assumption from the way people structure their names, which is not always a good indication. And I actually don't really give a crap what gender you guys are. I mean, I care about you guys personally. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Just that I'm doesn't really matter to me whether I'm gonna think you're cool people or not. I'm very much a human. Very much into humans. Put in the raise here with my king jack. I don't mind just taking this down pre-flop. We don't need to go. Don't need to get callers on this one. I don't hate taking this to flop either, but so we're up and down. So I think we're going to keep c-betting here. We'll check back and reassess the river. King high's good there sometimes, I think. I mean, I think with the way that line went, he can be firing out a lot of hands there on the river. But equally, a lot of those hands could have hit any number of cards on that board, so, or even be just an ace-X that's ahead of us, and he's bluffing with the best hand. So there's a lot of ways that can go or badly wrong for us. We are putting our stack on the line in the €1 Falling Star with the Lady Nuts, and we're getting it through. Follow that up by the Ace Tray of Hearts. So Ant-Man, I think, is the one that I'm certain is, well, certain presents as male, based on the pictures I've seen from live events. But otherwise, yeah, I honestly have no clue what everybody else is. And as I say, I frankly don't really care all that much. It does not have any impact on what I think of you. So it's an interesting side statistic to who you are, but it actually has no bearing on what I think of you. So it's, somewhat irrelevant from that perspective, what gender you are. It would be interesting if you were a woman, though, Night Shopper, because of a lot of the people in my chat, you're one of the people I get a very male vibe out of. So it would be very interesting if you actually turned out to be a female. And I'd actually find that kind of cool if that was the case. Yes, you got a male vibe off you, not least because you've talked about your wife. Not that that's necessarily an indication that you are a man, because this is 2019 and women have wives these days as well. Putting our life on the line in the Singularity here. We're 6 away from the money, but we are not in a scoring spot, so we need to go somewhere with that. We get that through, so that's a nice relief for us. Gives us another round or two to survive. Should actually try to get a bit more light on our situation for the webcam. It struggles enough as it is, being a 10-year-old webcam. My God, I said that as a joke, and then I started doing the math in my head, and I think it might be a 10-year-old webcam. Holy crap! Yeah, I think it was probably 2009. I was probably, yikes. Yikes! That's some scary shit we got going there. So yeah, it might be a webcam. A new webcam might be something that's worth me spending money on now that I think about it. Yeah, poker's not going stupendously for me this evening, but it's not going terribly for me either. I mean, I'm still actually playing all 3 of the games I originally read, so I can't really whine too much about that. We're short stacked in a lot of them, but that's sort of our lot in the poker world, I think, is to be short stacked. It's what we do. We do it relatively well usually as well, so I don't actually mind being short stacked necessarily. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely get a male vibe. I've definitely always gotten a male vibe out of you, Night Shopper, without question. Mike too, of course, although that's in part his name. Mike. Although there are female Michaels, absolutely. Female Mikes and female Michaels. Pretty sure Piano Cat identifies as a female cat, so I'm quite happy with that. To continue with that identification. Speaking of which, I haven't seen her for a while. Hope she's doing okay. I know she was a little down with her house issues with her mother's house over the past little while, but I'm hoping that's eventually getting sorted out for her and she's kind of pulling through. Probably going to be putting some money in the middle. In this spot, I think, and it's probably just a reshove. I mean, we're only looking at 18 big blinds. It's a little bit of a chunky of a reshove, but it just limits the options of the other players so much more, so. I mean, please tell me that's a horrible call. I mean, I guess it's a bounty, so he's looking for my bounty, but so I guess I sort of see that, but it's still very frustrating. It's still very annoying. He should not be making that call there, I don't think. And he fucking shouldn't be getting there when he does make the call. So we're on two tables now, just the €2 Singularity and the €5 Falling Star, which I suppose if I'm going to pick two tables to still be playing on, those would be the two I'd want to still be playing on. So we got a break coming up now. I'm just going to fold out of the Singularity hand here, and we're going to go off and have our next commercial break. We'll be right back.
Use FinalNet for 5 good reasons. 1, FinalNet is not an aerosol. It's concentrated with a hold that really lasts. 2, it holds without stickiness. 3, it goes where you want it. 4, FinalNet has no aerosol propellants. 5, this much final net goes as far as this much aerosol. Use non-aerosol final net. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Almond Joy's got nuts, Mounds don't. Almond Joy's got real milk chocolate, coconut and munchy nuts too. Mounds got deep dark chocolate and chewy coconut. Ooh. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Peter Paul, Almond Joy's got nuts, Peter Paul, Mounds don't.
Plus, now there's also a new Mounds with creamy rich milk chocolate.
This is a cubic foot. There are 5 more of these inside the new Chevrolet than there are inside this year's older style full-size cars of Chevy's nearest sales competitor. That's based on U.S. government estimates of vehicle interior size as reported in the 1977 EPA Guide for New Car Buyers. The new Chevrolet with 5 more cubic feet of room. It stacks up beautifully. Now that's more like it.
Look, Linda, I just bought a new seamless support bra that's so beautiful. I have to show you. Oh, better show you this way. It's the Playtex Support Can Be Beautiful bra, and it's seamless.
Don't you love these pretty details?
And these smooth, seamless cups. Plus this secret support design for real support. And you know, it's so pretty. It makes me feel pretty. The new seamless Support Can Be Beautiful bra from Playtex. Support can be beautiful.
Coca's life, it's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on, girl, gotta share a Coke with you. Let the feeling through. You wanna live a little bit more. That's what the taste of Coke is for. Coca's life, everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola, Coca's life.
When entering the world of art, you'd be smart to dress the part. Gentlemen prefer Hanes, with all the ladies draped in crepe. The artist loves the human shape. Gentlemen prefer Hanes. Hanes will make you smooth and silky, shapely, sexy. Wear a pair and you could be captured for posterity. Gentlemen prefer Hanes.
Purina Puppy Chow helps little puppies grow into big puppies. But then its job is only half done, because even after he looks full grown on the outside, inside his muscles are still forming and his bones are still growing for about a full year. That's why he needs a full year of the extra nutrition in Puppy Chow. Puppy Chow for a full year, till he's full grown.
A bunch of kids looking for action. So what's doing out on the street? Is this the way we ought to use our boy power? Think about it. America's manpower begins with boy power. Let's not waste it. Be a volunteer worker with the Boy Scouts.
This is Concours, a world-class luxury compact from Chevrolet, in Europe to show that an American car can challenge the highways of the world. Concours is an affordable car for people who appreciate the stylish elegance of fine touring cars, luxurious interiors, and dependable Chevrolet engineering. Concours, built for Americans at home anywhere. A world-class luxury compact from Chevrolet.
Alrighty, we are back in action, where we will be very shortly. 2 tables of Singularity and Falling Star Bounty action. We are in pretty dire shape on the Falling Star. We have 10 big blinds, crappy hand. We're going to be getting out of that, but we need to do something soon there. But this is a potentially interesting spot for us. We're going to be involved in this hand one way or the other. It's pretty much a shove spot, no matter what happens in front of us, I think. Yeah, most of my life I've actually been a GM and specifically Chev driver fan. Wow. 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 Roller coaster, fun. Yes, Teen Jilly's awesome. Teen Jilly is very awesome. Or I should max slate reg the Comet Nano. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's max slate reg the Comet Nano. Righty, so we've got the Comet Nano. Comet Nano. It's Comet Nano running. I mean, I'm ahead of Ace X that would bet here. Might bet here. Probably a super loose call. That was probably a super loose call, but what are you going to do? I'm not hugely unhappy with it, but obviously not hugely happy with it either, but so this will be the make or break moment on. One from the money and the Singularity for the record. One from the final table as well. So we're on the bubble there. Let's flick over there and have a look. We are in a money spot, so we're looking like it's possible we could cash here. Just folded a pair of sevens actually in the small blind because the big stack had raised under the gun. And I thought we can get involved, but sevens is not the greatest spot. We're on the bubble. So I decided to back it off. Ant-Man, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome to the Mothership, my friend. We got a double up with our queens on the falling star. Got called by ace 7, and we held. Alrighty. Comet Nano time is, our time is coming in the Comet Nano. Better not can walk to us. That would be rather annoying. Come on, Chuck. You know you want to raise on the button. Jesus, Chuck. What the hell? What's your problem? I think we're just checking back here, taking our king. We could have maybe got some value out of it, actually, but that's quite the overbet. Guess we'll get rid of our 8s. I don't feel like I should though. The jack would have just got there. We are still hand for hand on the Singularity table. The Michael Bublé. Appears to be taking forever, whatever's happening on the other table. There we go, we're back into a hand again. Still, however, on the Bublé, with the small stack being 8,000 chips. So I got the other table up as well, watching. Got the other table up now, watching it, rest of the hand for hand. It's 5 people per table. Mike No Mercy. A very good name. Nice to see the army of Elrons expanding out into other names as well. Could be in some trouble on the falling star table. I don't think my 5s are any good anymore. Boom, and we are in the money on the Singularity. We just lost XBF. We are now officially in the moolah. We should be on the final table. We are not yet, but we will be shortly. Probably next hand. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you about that night. Whether that was going well for you. Glad to hear it's helping you get through your stuff. Right, so we're down to 8 players in the Singularity left now. Guaranteed 387 for our €2 investment. So we're going to put a little bit of money on the board today anyways. There we go. We're going to be all in with our 5s this time. That's what we should have done last time, I think. But looks like we could be in some trouble here. Looks like our 5s are going to be behind a lot of big hands. We do need to do something here in the Singularity. Things are getting a little dire for us. I'm all in on the Comet Nano. Ace 10, suited. Shoved. Figured Ace 3 was a decent shove from the hijack here on the Singularity table. Okay, I've still got a little bit of fold equity. Apparently not enough. Wow, we just get there. We just get there. Gotta love that. Dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. I'll take the dirty, dirty, filthy, filthy. We're still in eighth, but we got chips to play with now at least. A little bit. Put some pressure on the other two 20,000 stack folks. A little bit more pressure, anyways. Reunited and it feels so good. Yeah, sorry, I should make a pledge never to sing for you guys. There's one and only one time I should ever sing in front of a crowd, and that's when I'm doing a comedy act, because literally the only thing my singing voice is fit for is comedy. There ain't nothing else it's fit for. You guys have switched identities over there in the. You guys have switched identities over there. So I definitely don't think we're going anywhere with our up and down. their up and down draw. The question is, do we want to get frisky with it here, or do we just want to call behind? I think we probably just want to call behind. It's the perfect river card for us. Well, we might not get any action. I was thinking it might actually make it look like we're bluffing, but if we'd had an ace, we get calls from aces, I think. We could check. He might try to bluff that, but he checked back the turn, so he probably doesn't try to bluff that river very often. I would think, given that he checked the turn. Although it might be a delayed, right? It might be a delayed bluff there. He might be checking the turn to specifically bluff the river if I checked him on the river. Well, I don't really think I can call off here with Queen 4. I hate the fact that it's this particular guy shoving into me, but I just got to give him the chips. Guess I got to give him the chips. Of course, I hate that particular player, or Gamma Juice would be the other one that I would hate to be doing that, because they're the other stacks that are the closest to mine that I have to be wary of here. I've done a little bit of reading on this game. I've been told this is a good hand, so I think we'll put some money in the middle with it. This folds to us on the Singularity table. We're putting our chips in the middle. We got our aces through, so let's go back to that Singularity table. We're probably folding if anybody raises in front of us, but I think at this point we're putting our chips in the middle. Taking chips off of Gamek is one of the best case scenarios we have at this point. So being able to shove on his big blind is going to be crucial as we move forwards to try to make our way through this final table. So yeah, I think putting pressure on Gamek's big blind is going to be super important, and I'm hoping. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do it all myself because I don't have really enough of a stack to be doing it with, and I can't be like shoving that wide in these spots, I don't think. So I'm hoping other people are able to get involved as well and help out attacking his stack, but we should all be really attacking that stack now. I mean, I guess they should have all been attacking me prior to that because I was a small stack, but now that I'm not, let's attack the small stack, everybody. Attack the stack. Put in a blind on blind raise. Expected to get through that easily, but it does, so we're good. There's still 8 players remaining in this Singularity. Guaranteed 387, but there's some decent money up top, so we wouldn't mind getting a little deeper than 8th place. Yeah, there could be some, could be a little bit of doppelganger face swapping going on by the time we all call it a day with this stream. If you guys stay here. Let's put in a cutoff raise with Ace Jack here on the Comet Nano. We take down the extra limp, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Lord Elrond's not even sure he knows what's going on anymore, frankly. Things have gotten a little out of control. I don't mind that things have gotten a little out of control, because, you know, the world is finely tuned chaos, basically, and, you know, so it's cool that the whole Elrond situation is kind of finely tuned chaos as well. A little too complicated for any human brain to understand, but I'm sure there's method to the madness out there somewhere. Yeah. So I guess the other interesting thing that went on this week that I'm not even sure if I should really say anything about it, because it's like still totally up in the air, but it's the fact that it's gone as far as it has is like remarkable to me at this point. There are actual people with decision power at Unibet being put in touch with actual people with decision power at Deerfoot Casino in Calgary as we speak to talk about a Unibet Open Canada. And it's astonishing to me that we've even gotten to this point. Never mind the fact that we're ages and miles away from having an actual tournament happening. But yeah, so hey, so sometime next year, you guys might all be booking your tickets for Calgary to come play Unibet Canada. We are, of course, putting all our money in the middle with jacks against a small stack of Gamek, and we should get called off light a lot of times by him, I think. And hopefully we just hold, which we do. Sweet. So we ladder up. Second time. I hadn't realized we'd already laddered up once. And that puts us in a pretty decent spot to keep going deeper. We're 4 of 6 now, guaranteed 581. So pretty happy with that spot. We could take down another €2 Singularity, and that would be pretty cool. This wouldn't be the first time for winning either of the tournaments I'm currently in. If we won the Comet Nano, it'd be like our, I don't know, 4th or 3rd time that we've won the Comet Nano. It'd be like the 3rd time we've won a €2 Singularity if we win this one. There is a first on the line, though. We've never won 2 tournaments on a single stream before. So that's the next goal that we're shooting for. I've mentioned it a couple of times. Hasn't happened yet. I definitely think it's something that we can do. winning 2 tournaments on the same stream. I mean, it's obviously a long shot, and don't get me wrong. I'm not suggesting that I'm not suggesting it's an easy feat by any stretch of the imagination, but I think we can do it. I think it's possible. I know we've come pretty close. Alrighty, so that gives us down to 5 players remaining. Guaranteed 774. That is going to come. Not quite. We're close to paying for our day of buy-ins. At this point, we need probably need the ladder one more time to have paid for our day of buy-ins. Come on. Boom. There we go. We paid for our day of buy-ins. We have paid for our day of buy-ins now. We are guaranteed. Not exactly sure how much we're guaranteed now, but it'll tell me in a second here. 1064. So yes, we are well above. Well above. So we're going to be making a profit today. I hate that, man. Hate those misclicks. Glad we got a raise here from River Rat because I can't withstand any sort of pressure from 460. I would have had to give up my blind to him, which would be annoying. I mean, I'm not thrilled about giving up my blind to River Rat either, but I'm much happier to give it up to River Rat than I am to 460. Because I'm sure 460 is a nice person and all, but they need to get the fuck out of this game so we can be third, at least. So we can be sitting third. And guaranteed third place money. 80% of the field will be outruns. Yeah, probably 80% of the field would be outruns. I mean, I guess if you guys wanted to stay at my house, it is a 3-hour drive to the casino every morning from my house, so that's probably not going to work. I'm going to be staying in Calgary at the casino, so I don't have to drive. So I don't have to drive 3 hours every morning to get to the casino. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure we can work something out if you need to. Oh, how does he double up there? How does he double up there? So gross. So gross. Just gets it in bad and still doubles up. So gross. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if this all comes through and there actually is a Unibet Open Canada scheduled for Calgary next year, I'll put together some Army of Outrun t-shirts. I think I'll make that pledge now, and y'all can. Certainly, all of my regular viewers will get one on the Mothership, so to speak. I've actually been thinking about some t-shirt and logo designs. Just need to find the right artwork to do it with. But yeah, it's actually astonishing to me that's even gotten this far, because my initial thought was that any attempt to do this in Alberta would be met with immediate with being immediately told that we can't do it because of regulations about online poker. I'll be right back for the record. I'm still going to stay on chatting with you. I'm just going to get some light on the situation. And I know in the past there's been some real serious concerns with partnering with poker online poker sites, but I guess we've gotten better lately. So I'm going to fold this out. Hopefully he can bust, and we'll be moving up a spot. There we go. There we go. That was what I was looking for. That was what I was looking for. We are a happy boy. We are a happy little boy. So now we can just start sort of shoving randomly. We're guaranteed 1452. We're going to be third anyways, so we may as well just start pushing our chips in the middle pretty widely, I think. Probably not with a deuce 7 offsuit, but I mean, you could. Deuce 7 can hit just like any other two cards can hit, but it's probably not going to be the best option for us. And here's the thing: even when he's raising on what he thinks is a weak hand, it's still going to be better than 7 deuce a lot of the time, right? So when it folds to me here, I think I have to shove all the time. Guess we're third. I'm happy with third there. We did fairly well to grab third there, I think. It's a bit of a weird spot with it's a bit of a weird spot with me with singularities. I've won a couple and I've got third a bunch of times. I've never been second in a €2 singularity. It's kind of weird. So we got 14.52 for third place. Just go and verify that I'm not lying to you guys when I say that. But, yeah, the 2-year singularities, we've never had a second. We've had, oh, that was our first third. I thought we'd had other thirds. So we've had 2 fourths, 3 fifths, 1 third, and 2 wins in the 2-year singularities. But no second places. We don't like to come second. When we get heads up, we win. If we don't get heads up, though, we don't win. Which is, you know, kind of obvious, I suppose, from if you play a little bit of poker. Oh, I guess let's get back over to our Comet Nano table proper. So we're guaranteed some cash today, no matter what happens. That's pretty cool. I jump into there's a 2-year singularity again starting up right after the break, which I might jump into as well. Although actually though, Mike, I tell you what, if we do have a Unibed open Canada and you do want to stay at my house, if you bring your private plane, we can park it at Medicine Hat Airport and we can fly back and forth a lot quicker than 3 hours. So we could probably do that in like a 30 to 40 minute commute if you come over here in your private plane. So we'll make that deal. You bring your private plane, you can stay at my house. How's that? Thank you, Mr. Shopper. Thank you, Mr. Shopper. Much appreciated. Could have gone better. We probably didn't need to shove that Jack 8, but I guess. I mean, I think we have to. I think in those spots with our stack the way it was, I think we have to take the fold equity that we're gonna have sometimes. We have to take the fact that we're gonna get called off light a fair bit there by him just trying to knock us out. So I think we just have to take all that equity and run with it. He's not going to wake up there with 10s all the time or a hand like that. And a lot of times he's either going to be folding to us or he's going to be calling us with hands that we're at least running well against, right? So I think shoving there was the way to go. And welcome, Evisceration. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Still waiting for my emote to be approved. It's taking. I thought it would be done. I thought it'd be done sometime this week, but as far as I can tell, it still hasn't come through. Let me actually have a quick look on my dashboard. Yeah, it still says pending. I have no idea how long it takes to approve something like that. I was sort of expecting it to happen this week, but I guess not. Guess maybe next week. Or the week after, or sometime. Who knows? Twitter time, or Twitch time. We're on Twitch time. We're on Twitch time. Alrighty, we are going to be reshoving our ace jack, I think, here, even with the under the gun raise. I think that under the gun raise, when it's a value hand, is going to be ace king, ace queen sometimes. It's also going to be some worse aces, I think, and it's going to be pairs that we're racing against as well. So I don't think this is a terrible spot to do this in. And we're not going to make money anyways if we don't get some chips. We're in last place, and we're still quite a ways from the money, so we need to do something anyways. I have to say the 8 deuce is a bit ambitious, but hey, I'll take the double up. I will take the double up in the Comet. Do a little set mining here, I think. I could put in a re-raise, but I actually think that flip-flop is probably a bit on tilt at the moment. And if there's... Well, that's interesting. I think we're definitely not going anywhere for that. Well, that's a relatively good turn of events for us. He just called me off with Jack High there, folks. Like, did I fucking just see that right? Did dude just fucking call me off with Jack High there? The fuck just happened? So yeah. This is what just happened. We got double pair of 5s on the button. We call the raise. He puts in a perplexing min raise from the big blind. We call it off. We flop a gut shot and, you know, second pair basically. So we're not going anywhere with a fucking min bet. Why would we go anywhere with a min bet? We turn the world, right? We got the straight, so we're like in Flynn. There is a 5-7 that's maybe got our number, but that's not out there very often. So yeah, so we call, of course. You know, he puts in the perplexing bet again, min bet from under the gun again. We just call because, you know, why would we want to chase him away? Yeah, the deuce pairs on the river, so it's not the greatest card in the world. You know, pair of 6s, pair of 3s, pair of deuces, pair of 4s. All those hands are trouble for us now. But you know, those hands aren't out there very often, so we don't hate our life. He puts in a bet of 600, and we're going to raise because we got the virtual nuts here, right? We're virtually nutted at this spot. So we're going to put in the raise, which is, you know, close to a pot size. Like a 3/4 pot raise. Dude just fucking flat calls us with Jack 8. So yeah, that just happened. I mean, this same dude, of course, right after that, you know, that you guys, but yeah. Alrighty, well, so that just happened. I can't get over that. That just happened. He's not back at the table anymore, which is, you know, he busted while we were looking at that other hand, which is not surprising, but yeah. We got a break coming up, but I got to put in a raise with my ace-10 there, I think. Alrighty, so we're going to head off to the break. We will see you back in a few short minutes.
Creases look really sharp in the right places, but never on your eyes. That's why Revlon created Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Cream Shadow. Crease-Proof Shadow. It just won't creep into creases. It's wink-proof, fade-proof, even waterproof. Stays fresh, stays put in 21 beautiful colors. Natural Wonder Crease-Proof Shadow by Revlon. There you go.
When the family's all together, life's the best that it can be. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Fritos goes with fun, and fun makes family memories. And old or young, life's more fun when you're munching Fritos. Munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Life's more fun when you're munching one, when you're munching Fritos. Spread corn chips.
Nervous is meeting your boyfriend's family. All 16 of them.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Soft and Dry roll-on. Nothing keeps you drier when you're nervous.
Nervous is taking your driver's test for the 4th time.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Nothing keeps you drier, yet it never stings most girls, even after shaving.
My fellow classmates.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Class, you're my butter lovers, right?
Right.
Now, I know you folks love butter more than anything, except me. So, Julie's got something special for your pancakes. Log Cabin buttered syrup. Why, it's got that good old-fashioned flavor with real butter, too. Rich, thick, and smooth, just the way you like. Take Julie's advice. Fix up your pancakes with Log Cabin's buttered syrup. Butter lovers truly love it.
When a fruit and cereal lover finishes that last piece of fruit, she's finished. That's why Post makes Raisin Bran with so many sweet, chewy raisins. She can get fruit in her first spoonful, her next spoonful, and her next. The way Post makes Raisin Bran, she can get fruit in every spoonful and never have to run out. No wonder Post Raisin Bran is the fruit and cereal lover's cereal.
Once there was an ant and a grasshopper. The ant worked day and night while his friend the grasshopper fiddled away his free time. Then when the ant left on his winter vacation, was the grasshopper left in the cold? 'Cause the grasshopper was on the payroll savings plan. And by now, all those U.S. savings bonds added up to a big surprise to the ant and a big winter vacation for the grasshopper. Moral, buy U.S. savings bonds and you don't need a rich ant.
After you take away the bread, cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and mayonnaise, what have you got? Well, with Oscar Mayer bologna, you've got meat, and lots of it. Cuts from the beef brisket, chuck, round, and flank. Cuts of pork side and shoulder, never cereal or filler. Oscar Mayer bologna. The beginning of a beautiful sandwich. How many bacon packages do you look at before you find one you like? Well, Oscar Mayer knows just what you're looking for. Bacon that cooks up like this, with nice, even slices, and the best balance of fat to lean. At Oscar Mayer, that's the way we select our bacon, too. Before you ever see it, you get consistently high-quality bacon every time, because we do what you do before you do it. Oscar Mayer, America's best-selling bacon.
In some ways, I'm old-fashioned and sentimental. I save love letters, and I press flowers in books. But I do like the modern way to have prettier hair. That's why I like Nice and Easy. It's got built-in conditioners, and the color looks so honest. It lets me be me. I guess that's why Nice and Easy is the world's best-selling hair color.
We're back playing another €2 Singularity. We just jumped into. And of course, we still got the Comet Nano going, where we just had somebody inexplicably gift us most of their stack over 2 successive hands, where they called off for shove with 8 deuce. And then they inexplicably snap called our raise on the river with Jack high. But hey, I'm not one to judge your play. You can play your chips however you like, especially when you're going to just give them all to me. That's, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that kind of play, frankly. We just check back for a showdown value. We don't really have any bet value here. I mean, I think the bet on the flop really felt like a C bet with Ace X or hands that didn't quite hit that. He might have hit the Jack, but I think we just check back and we win here a fair amount against. Yeah. Oh, we win against another 3, or we lose against another 3. Yeah. Ants on the TV, Ma. So I recently added the chat overlay to the commercial screen. What do you guys think of that? Do you guys like that being there? I know it's kind of hard to read sometimes with some of the backgrounds, but with other backgrounds it reads perfectly fine. And I just like it because it keeps. Before that, we didn't really have any idea what people were saying during the break. Now this keeps up the chat, and everybody's kind of. There's at least a record of what we've been saying. So I don't know. I'm fairly happy with it. I might actually move it over to the sidebar and get rid of the bankroll graph. We don't actually need the bankroll graph on during the break, I guess. It's probably more important to have. Yeah, it's probably more important to have the chat on than the bankroll. So yeah, why don't I do that? Actually, that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, I might look at doing that when the stream's offline. Just watching the 7-3 hand now. The interesting thing is I probably win this hand if I bet on the river. Rather than just checking back for my showdown value, but nice one, Chopper. Good bink. Good bink, my friend. So for the record, we are 4 away from the money on the Comet Nano now. I'm 8 of 13, 8 of 13 with 9 getting paid. So we're there, but the Bateman crew, GB. It is always good to see everybody out there. So nice to have you out there watching. For anybody wondering about me smoking weed on the stream, as I've mentioned before, it's totally legal here in Canada now. It was, this next month will be the anniversary, 1-year anniversary of it being 100% legalized here in Canada. So yeah, it's where I live. It's the equivalent of sitting and drinking a beer while I stream. Now, haven't had too much action happening in the 2-year Singularity yet. Still early going in that. We're still in basically level 2. Yeah, it's worth putting first blood in the middle with. I think it's the first hand I played in this game. I don't think I'm ever folding here. It's probably never a good spot to raise either, so I think we'll just call and see what the flop brings. I'm pretty happy with that flop. So we're going to be check calling pretty much every bet here. And we'll put in our C bet a little smaller than half pot C bet. See if we can't do some action from him. Just like that. Pretty happy to put my money in with a set of aces and the best non-pair kicker. That went pretty well for us, I think, overall. I mean, we could have just called off his raise there and then checked. And then checked to him on the river. But when he doesn't call our raise there, it seems unlikely that he calls. Seems unlikely that he puts a bet in on the river. So, wow. Guess we should have been involved in this hand too. Oh, your son is streaming, Mike? He doesn't stream poker though, right? He streams Counter-Strike, is it? Or he streams something else, right? Be real nice to call behind and flop a set here. It's probably on the ace that I'm particularly worried about there, but I had a feeling something like this sort of dynamic might happen. And now we just hate our life when the spade comes on the turn, because the draws that were playing that way on the flop just got there too. So, you know, life sucks, right? It's a good thing we folded. We've dropped out of the money spots in the Comet Nano, but there's still lots of room to go, and it's not like it's not like our big blinds are a problem. We're still fairly deep. We're not deep, but we got like 23 big blinds, or we'll have in the next blind level. In the current blind level, we got like 40 big blinds, so we're still doing good, I think. Actually is our level right now? Yeah, 400, 800, and I've got 23,000, so close to 30 big blinds. Sorry, not 40, 30 big blinds. So I mean, we're doing okay. I think other people will tend to be more reckless with their chips than we are. So Grand Theft Auto, right? Cool. That's actually a very cool game. It's actually a very cool game. Yeah, I knew he was underage, so I was pretty sure he wasn't doing the poker thing. Although I guess that game Red Dead Redemption or something was like an old Western game, and they had quite an extensive poker simulation, I guess, as part of the game that you could go play, like in the Old West Saloon. You could go play the like penny games in the saloon. And apparently, it was actually banned in parts of the U.S. That aspect of the game you couldn't access it in certain parts of the U.S. because of the online gambling rules. Even though it wasn't real money and it wasn't anything to do with that. It was just in-game currency. So that I thought that was kind of funny. Yeah, it takes a while to build viewers. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I probably streamed 3 or 4 weeks before I had started to attract any real viewers. You guys might be surprised. I certainly don't think right at the beginning. I think I was streaming to myself for at least a couple of streams. So it takes a while to build an audience. It takes a while to find the right people. And networking with other streamers really helps. I mean, one of the reasons I have the audience I have is because I hang out in Ian's stream, and you know, he's been so generous in helping to promote me, and you guys, you know, have sort of, I think, enjoyed my comments over there, and so kind of followed me here from in many cases, or David's stream, or you know, so those things. So networking, I think, is super important. But that's the other side of it. I mean, part of it for me is So when I say I don't care how many viewers I have, I get rid of my 10s here. He's going to have a queen a fair amount of time. I obviously wouldn't do this for very long if I was consistently streaming to 0 viewers other than myself. All right. So having some sort of an audience having viewers, having people in chat does matter to me. That's why I'm doing the stream. But as long as I've got a few people in there, I'm pretty happy, and as long as they're quality people, I'm pretty happy with what we've got built here. If I was looking to build the biggest poker stream on the web, on Twitch out there, I would have different goals, and I would approach it in a different way. And it would also probably be a lot more frustrating and a lot less fun for me. So if he's in there, and I'd probably burn out a lot quicker, and it might not actually be able to work. So if he's in this because he likes to play Grand Theft Auto and he likes to stream while he's playing, and he likes to, yeah, obviously if he's streaming to himself all the time, it's gonna get boring and he's gonna quit. But once you can find a small audience. If you're doing it because you love doing it, then it's going to be a net positive for you. So the short form of that ridiculously long rant was that if you're going to be a streamer, stream because you love playing the game that you're streaming and the act of streaming. Don't do it because you're going to be. Don't do it because you're going to make revenue. Don't do it because you're going to be a big star. Don't do it because, don't do it for any of those reasons, because those reasons are very fleeting. They're very hard to achieve, and you're probably not going to have a lot of fun in the process of achieving them necessarily. So just, go out there and see what happens is the way I like to think about it. And if in the process of doing what I enjoy doing, I build a stream with, well, now 10, 12, 11, 12, 15 viewers, and then later 25, 50, 75 viewers, I'm, be happy with that. I don't, I've no need to have, I've no need to have a bunch of, I have no need to have hundreds or thousands of viewers. Be nice to be able to, be nice to be able to capitalize on some revenue on it for some time as well, but I mean, I do to a certain extent. I advertise my Poker News Canada stuff here. We talk about a lot of things, and I think that'll come as we get better known. So. So we're obviously going to be relatively aggressive with these kings. Be nice to see somebody come in over top of us. Well, that's exactly the sort of flop we love seeing when we've got a pair of kings. Try to extract a little extra value on this turn. Three streets of value from top pair. Gotta love it. It's where kings are a lovely thing to have. Geez, 2 deep runs and singularities today. That'd be a first for the stream as well if we cashed in two euro singularities in a day. I'm pretty sure that would be a first. A little harder for me to do the research on that at the moment. I don't have anything that would immediately give me that stat, but I think it'd be the first time we cashed in two different €2 Singularities. For the record, one of the weird things I noticed in my my stats the other day when I was going through them is that we have an astonishingly good record in the €2 Singularities these days. Something like very close to 100% ROI, I think it was. Let me actually. Right, so the €2 Singularities, no, it's not 100% ROI, but it's 45% ROI, which is a darn good ROI. We've got 122 euros won on 84 euros spent in the €2 Singularities. So pretty darn good return for our money in the €2 Singularities. €1 Singularities, on the other hand, we're barely breaking even there. We got 40 euros won on 36 euros spent on those. So it's an interesting dichotomy that we're doing way better on the €2 Singularity tables than we are on the €1 Singularity tables. And the truth is, I was going to say we have a larger sample size on the €1 than the €2, but that's not true. We've actually got 47 €1 Singularity games and 52 €2 Singularity games. I think mainly because at the times I play, there are more €2 Singularity options available. I think I would have pounded the €1 a lot more if they were available at the time. The only one I'm aware of is the 3 p.m. one, and I don't play that one very often. It's 3 p.m. my time because it's coming near the end of the stream, and all that jazz. So I don't usually throw it up on stream, or else we're going to be here until the middle of the night for you guys in many cases, which actually wouldn't be a horrible thing on the Fridays. Oh, here's our King's Hand coming up now. Get the Lady Nuts here on the Comet Nano. Still 4 away from the money, so it's been pretty slow so far. We're still 13 players left. 9 getting paid. So I think in this spot it's a big shove, but I think it's what we got to do. I mean, it's 30 big blinds over top of 2 limpers, which yeah. I don't really want to just raise and have one of them call and see an ace or a king come on the flop in that spot. It's pretty gross. So I think just getting it over with there is not a terrible result. Probably not going to call with 7-8. Been online for close to 3 hours now. Actually remembered to start all my timers this time around. It's been tricky the last few times. I still haven't figured out a way to automate my startup so that all of that stuff starts on its own when I click the OBS off. I'm sure there's macros to do that with, but I haven't gone that far. I am thinking of automating some of my OBS features onto my tablet. I have a program called Rocat Commander, is it? Something like that. Let me have a quick look here. Rocat Power Grid. It basically gives you customizable buttons on your smartphone. It sets up a server on your PC, gives you customizable buttons on your smartphone that connects up to the PC, and then you can program those customizable buttons on your smartphone or tablet to basically perform any function that you can do with a macro or a hotkey or anything like that on a Windows machine. So it's basically a poor man's version of the Streambox that everybody talks about. But I'm actually not sure it's worthwhile to put the effort in to do the customization that needs. I mean, I think once the customization is there, it probably is marginally easier, but I don't actually have a ton of trouble navigating on my. I have two monitors, and I play on one monitor, and my OBS is on the other monitor, and I don't actually have a ton of difficulty navigating the actual OBS screens, which is what I would be automating by buttons in the Rocat. So I'm actually not sure it would give me that much extra flexibility or freedom. And it's not insignificant work to set it up between setting up my hotkeys in OBS and then coding those into buttons on the tablet side. I wouldn't say it's a huge amount of work, but it's a few hours worth of effort to sit down and do that. After a limp under the gun, we're going to put in a raise with our ace king. Top. Pretty happy with that spot. So we're going to be putting in the C-bet 420. Gotta love the 420 C-bet. We're down for the 420 C-bet, folks. Just putting in a bluff on the Comet table. We got a through. Checked through all the streets, so it's a pretty safe looking spot to bluff in. Just put in a raise from early possession with King Jack. A bit ambitious, but can't always be playing the super tight range. We got a through. El Rondo Moi. It's El Rondo Moi. Alrighty, so we're hand for hand on the Comet Nano table now, and we are 10 of 10. So we just put in a raise under the gun with our ace jack. I mean, I'm not sure it's the best. I'm not sure it's the best L run, fake L run we've seen out there, but I don't think it's a terrible one. Or no, I guess actually moi. I guess moi is more me than I, so it wouldn't be I am Elron. Okay, that's slightly more interesting and possibly slightly more creepy. Because moi would actually be more like me, so it's more like Elron do me. Which is certainly something that we could talk about, but is a little bit creepy. I have to bet here for value all the time. I mean, my tank on the pre-flop action was whether I should shove or not, frankly. Got top pair here, decent kicker, so I don't really think we're going to go anywhere. We could certainly be up against ace-queen here, but I think we could also be up against ace-10, ace-5. Possibly things like jack-king, which now has just gotten there on us, but actually I think we have to call off here. Set of fives. Okay. That's one of the possible hands that could be there, obviously. But I'm not horribly unhappy with my decision making on that hand, I don't think. Just unhappy with the results. But that's pretty much poker in a nutshell, right? Guess we're all in on the bubble here and Comet Nano. 20 big blinds. Pair of sevens. I don't think we had too much other choice. We're still on the bubble there. Alrighty, so we're still in last place, so this is another spot where I think we need to be willing to get our money in the middle. Actually moves us up to 9th place, so we're now in a cashing spot. And somebody else is going to have to make the move first, as things stand now. Although, that may not be the case for long, because it looks like they're pretty close behind us. Now, 26.072 for the last place stack, which is right underneath of our stack. Damn, Shopper, that's gross. But I mean, like you've been saying, you can't just crush that every single day, or else nobody'll come play with you anymore, and they'll cancel it. It really felt like Stars did that to me, actually, frankly. Back in the day when I was doing all the mixed game stuff, there was a period in time where I was crushing the triple stud games that they ran. Triple stud being round of stud 8, round of Raz. And Stars used to run low stakes $1, $2, $4 dollar stud 8 or triple stud games. And I was crushing them. I mean, I had a more than 100% ROI on those games. And I won like 4 events in 3 days, 1 week, and then the next week the games had stopped running. So it was pretty funny. I mean, I don't have a direct correlation that they actually stopped it on my account, but it would be absurd to think they did. But yeah, it was just kind of funny that I was crushing the games and ran 4 wins in 3 days, and then they cancel the whole format. There hasn't been a triple stud. Hasn't been a triple stud game that I've seen on Stars since then. You can still select it as an option to look for, but never. And you can still make home games triple stud, but there's never been an actual home game or an actual game on the site that's triple stud since. Get 'em on us. Oh, Night Chop or Evolution. Sorry, for some reason I thought I saw Get 'em on us in the chat, but either way, we would welcome Get 'em on us if they were here. And they do come here sometimes, so, we could. Yeah. So my natural reaction would be to shove this from the button, but I think I'm actually going to fold this spot just because we're on the bubble. And 4s, even when you get called off light, you're racing against a lot of stuff, so it's probably not the best hand to be shoving there. Put in a raise from the button with ace-6. Haven't been playing much over here since we got the pair of 5s flop trips against our top pair. Hopefully be able to see a cheap flop with our suited ace. Absolutely not the worst kind of flop we want to see with our suited ace. So I think we're going to put in a bet. See if we can't just take it down here. Got a lot of equity on this board. And ace high is going to be good some of the time, so I guess we get a ton of the time here, but I mean, our hand's going to be good a ton of the time now. I think what we might do is just check it back. See if we can't do some betting on the river, whatever happens there. Be gross if the board pairs and there's somebody working on a set, but I don't really feel like that's the case. So we're pretty happy. We're hoping somebody bets into us here. If not, we're obviously betting. Obviously betting if it comes around to us. Question is, do we want to make it look bluffy with a bigger bet? I think we want to make it bluffy with a bigger bet. There we go. We get called off by one. Oh, I gotta say, it's a big hero call with the pair of sixes there, my friend. It's a very big hero call. Yeah, 8 Game on Stars. I actually have a home game somewhere. It's been archived, so I might not even be able to access it anymore, I think. But we could certainly do home games on Stars. I'm just a little leery about giving them too much money these days. I really wish there was mixed games options somewhere else other than Stars. I really wish that somebody other than a Stars-dominated client offered the mixed games. Looks like we might be. Nope. I was going to say, looks like we might be in the money, but nope. The two people that were all in got there. So we are still 10-handed, still on the Michael Bublé. Oh, I need to enter my to keep my stats updated, don't I? Yes, I do. Alrighty, so we have an average buy-in of 213 at the moment. Going to jump into the 1 euro Singularity probably when it comes around at the top of the hour as well. So that is going to lower the average buy-in. So we are still on the Buble over here on the Comet Nano table. In fact, let's make sure that's all sorted out. Now, we've decided we're going to play it for sure. Well, let's enter it in our database early. All right, we are registered for the Singularity. That will be on table 3. We'll fold that one. We are still 9 of 10. We would have flopped pretty big if we'd have gotten involved in this hand, or at least a pretty big draw. And then rivered. An interesting hand. Yeah, we could do play money for fun for sure. That would be that'd actually be worthwhile. And that wouldn't give them any. I would give them the traffic, but it wouldn't give them actually any actual dollars. So that's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. Organizing a Mothership mix game festival. That's over on Stars. Everybody can get their Stars account out. We don't have to play for money. We can just play the play money. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to think about that. The nice thing about that is Stars also keeps track of stats for you as well, so you can actually run that as sort of a league thing too fairly easily. I have to think of some prizes that I could put up for that. I have to think of some prizes. Think about that. That's just going on a break. Don't need to get involved at this point. We can just head off to the break and be done with it. So, get off to a commercial break. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
When did you start baking from scratch?
It's not scratch, Mom. It's new Pillsbury Plus.
A yellow cake this firm could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus.
A cake this moist could only be from scratch. A cake this rich could only be from scratch.
It's Pillsbury Plus. The plus is pudding. Pudding right in the mix to add that moistness.
Rich flavor. New Pillsbury Plus, huh? Looks like scratch has met its match.
I'll give you $50 for those sneakers.
Ah! $50. Okay?
You can have them. They're
Okay.
terrible.
It's to prove a point. Now, you wash in detergent alone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's wash this sneaker in detergent alone and this one in the same detergent plus Clorox bleach. Now, see any cleaning difference?
The one I wash with my detergent is just 30. The one washed with Clorox looks so clean.
Clorox Clean. People can see the difference.
Fellow Americans, stop dragging your feet. Wear kitties when you're going to go out on a date.
Look great.
But do you know your feet need a little love?
Kitty knows.
What an agonizing, enterprising, hard kind of day you spend working overtime. You.
It's ball.
You. When you need shoes for it all. To say comfort and style. If you're young at heart or young enough to remember, come to Kitty and explore at the Great American, Great American, Great American Shoe Store.
I found a recipe you won't find in a cookbook, but it's sure nutritious and a real money saver, too. Take a quart of Carnation Instant Non-Fat Dry Milk. Add a quart of whole milk. Mix, chill, and serve. You get 2 quarts of fresh-tasting low-fat milk and make a real savings on your milk bill. Carnation Instant Milk. Good for you and your budget, too.
Know how I save money? With unsweetened Kool-Aid and sugar, just like my mom did. I remember how she'd mix a big pitcher full. Kool-Aid was so good and so inexpensive. It's still as delicious as ever. Today, with my sugar, it's about 12 cents a quart. Has vitamin C, too. I like giving Kathy what my mom gave me.
Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix and your sugar. You loved it as a kid, you trust it as a mother.
I can't believe this. You know, Gravy Train's really been improved. Look how the guys go for it. It's a big improvement because Gaines just added a natural beef flavor. Improved Gravy Train even looks different. And dogs can taste the difference, wet or dry. Tests show they prefer its new beefy taste over old Gravy Train 3-to-1. It's fully nutritious, too. New Gravy Train, a big improvement in taste. Right, guys?
When can I pick up the pictures?
Thursday.
Thursday, okay, let me make a note of that.
You gonna write it down there?
Well, it's going to,
Oh,
yeah.
well, then let's say Tuesday.
You mean 2 days earlier?
No, 5 days
later.
later.
I thought as much.
If this customer were at a Photomat store, we'd be introducing him to our brand new picture pickup promise. Photomat's way of telling you exactly when your pictures will be ready.
That quick?
Sure, and if it doesn't work out, you get a free roll of film.
Oh, no. You get in trouble for
It's
that.
no problem.
Huh?
It's a Photomat policy.
The Photomat picture pickup promise.
Is there a Photomat store around here?
Hi, I'm Sandy Duncan, and like most everybody, I am a snack lover. In fact, right now, I love some Wheat Thins. Wheat Thins taste really good, and they're full of natural whole wheat. So they make a terrific snack right out of the box, or you could put something on top. Look, when you're having a snack, why not have something really good? Wheat Thins. They call them the light little cracker with the big wheat taste from Nabisco. Love them.
I hereby dub you the Easter Bunny.
Wednesday, a special family presentation narrated by Fred Astaire.
The Easter Bunny is coming to town today.
Let's all have a happy Easter.
The Easter Bunny's coming to town.
We're back, still on the bubble of the Comet Nano. We did have the €1 Singularity pop up, which will be on our screen shortly. Alrighty, so there we go with the, whoops. There we go with the €1 Singularity. Of course, we always fully expect these Comet Nano bubbles to be absurdly long. They always are. So we should never be surprised that they go on forever. We just have to be patient and play our game properly, and we will get there. We managed to build our stack back up a little bit in the €2 Singularity as well after we had that unfortunate hand of the flop set into our top pair. So yeah, it's not going so bad for us. It's a fairly decent day for us on the tables. And we even got some dirty, filthy run good when when our ace-3 got there. Against the ace-5. That should have had us crushed. We might be the bubble boy here on the... we just called pre-flop after a whole bunch of limpy went on. We called maybe not the best play in the world, but the idea was we can get away from flops that we miss, still have a stack, and keep looking for another spot. And when we hit the flop like this, we can potentially extract some chunky value. And if not, put ourselves in, and even if everybody folds through, we put ourselves in a slightly better chip spot to make it through into the paid spots. We're going to be the best hand here almost all the time. There is going to be draws that come along for the ride and get there against us. That's the real problem that we have there, but we're almost always the best hand there, I think. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fun, and especially that's why we would do that's why we do play money games, because then it doesn't really matter to anybody. It's just it's just a bunch of people having fun, and nobody actually loses anything. So yeah, we would certainly do that. That could be a lot of fun. These Comet Nano bubbles are so long that you really get into you really get into an EV discussion about whether it's more plus EV to rent your hotel room by the night or to go to a long-term, like by the month rental. Because yeah, you're going to be here a while once you get onto these bubbles of the Comet. You're going to be here a while. You're probably going to have to make some accommodation arrangements. He got shot in back doors. The back door just became a front door. Not going anywhere. I also don't think we need to bet or bluff anything because our queen high is actually good here some of the time. I mean, I don't know that we ever get called here, but we can't just check back, so. I mean, well, I shouldn't say I don't know that we ever get called there. We get shoved on by the ace X of diamonds, which is going to be there some of the time too. I mean, that may have just been a shove spot. Probably should have just been a shove spot, but it worked out the same anyways. How about I put together a series? Although we may not want to play this many games, but and it wouldn't be all in one day. That we do this over like the course of a week or 2 weeks of streaming. But how about I put together a series where we call it the 8-game. We call it the 8-game series, and we play one series of each of the 8 games in 8-game, culminated by a 9th tournament at the end that is a full 8-game tournament. So that way everybody has a chance to play each one of the games, to learn each one of the games before we actually get into the 8-game run out. So let me know in chat what you guys think of that idea. think at this point in the comment now, I'm regretting my life choices. I've booked the hotel room night by night, and I'm regretting my choices. I think I should have. I think I should have gone for the month-long rental, because it feels like we're going to be here a while. Feels like we're going to be here a while. Let's see if my Rocat could give me alerts. That might actually be the one reason to spend all the work to customize for the pad. If it could set up an alert where if I was muted for more than 30 seconds, it like started to flash something on my tablet screen. That would actually be a useful part of the stream for me. We had a fish streamer muted moment earlier that you guys weren't aware of because nobody caught it. I guess I wasn't talking that much while it was muted. I don't know how long it was muted for, but I started to say something and I looked over and I'm like, oh, we're muted. How long have we been muted for? I have no idea. Nobody said anything, so that's cool. We'll just quietly unmute ourselves and pick up the thought that we started with and go from there. Alrighty, so we finally burst the bubble. We finally burst the bubble in the Comet Nano. So we're in the money. We're guaranteed 107. Got 962 up top. This is a game we know how to win. We've won this several times. So, you know, it's we're definitely going to. We're going to move to the final table now, 9-handed. So. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I think that actually sounds like a great way to get people introduced to each of the games as well. Let me look at setting that up. If my old club isn't still there, then I'll create a new club for us. I think I was going to put in a raise with my ace-9, but now that there's a limper in front, I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, actually, I still think I am. Mathics TM, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. That's true. If we played an 8-game first, we could do that as well. Maybe I should fire up stars at some point and jump into an 8-game, just play it on stream and talk a bit about the games so everybody has at least a bit of a handle on what all the games are. The payouts for the Nano Comet are 107 guaranteed for 9th place, which is where we're sitting now. 962 up top. We've also got a €2 Singularity where we've got close to $35 up top that we're a ways out of the money on, but we're getting there on that one. And then we got a €1 Singularity that just began. And we haven't really done much down there yet because it's still quite early. Still quite early on. We're definitely going to put in a raise with our ace queen here, even in early position. Raising on 2 tables. We also put in a raise with ace jack under the gun on the Comet Nano. You're still sitting 7 of 9 over there, so we're in a decent spot, but we need to pick up chips. Obviously, we're right down at the bottom end of the scale. So, but we took that hand down with the under the gun raise. So. He could be playing a lot of hands there. As we saw before, he was quite happy to be calling behind with the gut shot and nothing else with the 5-6 there. He called the pre-flop raise with the 5-6 and then was quite happy to call my flop bet with the 5-6. So with just the 8-9 out there for him to hit. So yeah, he could easily have been playing something that wasn't a king or a 10 there. But at the same time, we don't have a ton of equity or stake in the pot, so it's probably worth getting away from. That sounds about like the end of a sit and go evisceration. It's one of the reasons why I'm not keen on the sit and go formats here, is they seem a little bit too short stacked for my taste. Which is weird considering how absurdly deep a lot of the tournament structures they have are. But it just feels like you get down to pretty bingo-y heads up a lot of times in the sit and goes. Good luck, MVE. Good luck, my friend. I think I forgot to say hello when I saw you come online, but I apologize for that. But hello, 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 and welcome. Nice. Nice, Evis. Well done. That's a nice. I think that technically qualifies as a bad beat. Shovey time in the Comet Nano. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. We done Comet Nano. Bye bye. 107 for the Comet Nano. Not a stunning result, but not a terrible result either. I mean, I don't regret shoving the jacks there at any stretch, by any stretch for any reason at any time. Definitely do that again, frankly. It's unfortunate that he had to wake up with queens there and just be one pip ahead of us. But that's the way poker goes some days. JCP, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Very good to have you here. Always good to welcome newcomers to the stream. We just busted our Comet Nano final table for a min cash. It's not a great spot, but not a terrible spot either. We are up on the day, though. Small 33% daily ROI so far, so not doing too badly. That includes the buy-ins that we're currently playing, which is the €2 and a €1 Singularity buy-ins, and we can make money back in those. So we got stuff happening. Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always nice to have fresh faces in the room. Pair of queens. The lady nuts, as I like to call them. We only have 15 big blinds, so especially with the limp in front, I think we're just shovey. Especially with it being 78 stew. There, he's going to call us off light a lot. Quads will usually take it down. Quads will usually take it down. Yeah, poker's poker. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lovely to have you aboard, JCP. For the record, the transporter's a fairly well-honed bit of technology these days, but I always like to warn people to check all their fingers and toes and arms and legs and make sure everything's in the right place. Because you know, transport accidents do happen when you beam on board the mothership. So just make sure that all your digits are working and in the right place now. But welcome aboard. Good to have you here. Weird spot on the €1 Singularity table. Don't actually know how often this is just clubs, because they bet pretty big on the flop too. I guess it's going to be a jack some of the time, but it seems like pretty rare that it's going to be bear jacks. Maybe maybe pair of threes or pair of fours. Yeah, pair of threes is the yeah. Yeah, where you from, JCP? I am in southern Alberta in Canada, for the record. Although most of my audience, I think, is in Europe. A good chunk of my audience is in Europe anyways. I'm actually going to start, I keep saying this, but I'm going to start doing more evening streams, I think, as well, to try to bring some Canadian audience in. The games aren't great, but maybe if I can get some people looking at the games in the evening, and if I'm in them, we can get some people to come in and maybe beef up some of the games in the evenings. Good to see you from Montreal there, JCP. Good to see you from Montreal. I'm a few thousand kilometers west of you, but we are in the same country, my friend. Yeah. I love Montreal. Actually, Montreal is a great city, one of the greatest cities in Canada. Actually, it's one of the world's great cities, frankly. Although technically Toronto is bigger, and technically Toronto is the biggest city in Canada, there's no question that Montreal has way more soul than Toronto or Vancouver or any of the other cities. In part, that's because it's a few hundred years older than the rest of the country for the most part, except for, I mean, maybe Ottawa and some of the really older parts out east. But yeah. Yeah, I love it. I've been out there a few times. Usually for poker tournaments. Been out there for the WPT a couple of times. Was out there again for World Cup of Cards maybe in 2017. I can't remember exactly what tournament it was. It wasn't a WPT that time. It was different. It was a different brand name. But yeah, we were out there for. I quite like the Playground Poker Club. It's one of my favorite clubs in the world to play at. We're just jamming our jacks here over top of the eights. We flop the set. We're in pretty good shape. We get there. Well, we don't need to get there, but we get there anyways. It's going pretty well for us in the Singularity games today. That's nice to see. Well, our 1 year Singularity is kind of going not so great, but it's got lots of play left in it, so I'm not too worried. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing a flop with my suited ace there, but ace nine's not one of the better aces to be doing that with. It's always a question mark whether Gunja shoves if I'm in the pot or not, but I certainly don't want to be in the pot and then have him shove or top me. So in that particular case, of course, the King Jack would have sucked out on us and got there against us, but can't really be results oriented like that, so I still think it's probably best off that we don't get involved in hands like that. So 15 people get paid in this one. It's interesting that the later start time one got more people than the earlier one. There's only 9 people got paid in the earlier one. Yeah, it can get. Yeah, you're right. It can get pretty brutal in the wintertime. I will agree 100% with that. Of course, anywhere in Canada can get pretty brutal in the wintertime. The humidity and the really wet snow there is what really got me. It's typically we're really dry out here. I'm in Medicine Hat on southeast Alberta, so it's pretty much a desert area, and we're really dry. So when we do get snow, we can get pretty bad blizzards, but it's not that heavy, thick, wet, humid snow that a lot of you guys out east off the Great Lakes or the St. Lawrence, places like that get. It's really it's really a great city. Yeah, absolutely, JCP. It is an astonishingly good place to play poker. People complain about the rake, and I'm like, dude, you're yeah, it's high rake, but the value's there, and you're getting the best place to play poker anywhere. So and it's not that the rake's not that terrible. At least not on the tournament side. I don't play a ton of cash, so that maybe makes a difference with me. But I don't find that I find their tournaments are quite it's like the most comfortable place to play tournaments in the world that I've seen. The only one that comes close that I've seen that it might be tied for it or might be in the running for it is Dusk Till Dawn in the UK, which is a very similar concept, just a poker room. A room focused on poker. Anyways, I guess Playground's no longer just a poker room. They've got the rest of the casino attached on the other side now. But That's they do what they do. I must admit I preferred it when it was just a straight poker room. But what do you do? Yes, JCP. You were probably. I am the editor of Poker News Canada and have been a live reporter of Poker News Canada for ages. So it's probably one of the Play Now Winnipeg series that you got or you saw me through. Because we've been going to Winnipeg for several years now, doing the Winnipeg Play Now Poker Championship. So yeah, I don't actually play on, or I'm not affiliated with them, but we do it with Poker News Canada. We do a ton of work with Play Now in Manitoba. So that's probably where it comes from. Have you been to one of the Winnipeg series in the last couple years? Maybe we even met, because I know there was a couple of, 2 or 3 years ago at least, there was a significant number of people from Quebec that qualified for that series. So maybe you were one of those people. Maybe that's how we got connected. Jesus, well, I was gonna go and have a bit of a raise there with my ace queen, but it's that 3.5x. Well, since we're in possession, I think we'll call and see flop, but we could 3-bet shove that for sure as well. Yeah, certainly decent profit. That's the way you got to look at them as well, MV. That's the way I look at all my stuff. It's not, if I'm obviously don't play big enough stakes to really affect, at least not at this point. But it's all a relative thing. It's when I think about ROI, I get it's a useful value no matter what the size of stakes you're playing, right? Guess we just have to get out of the way here. Kind of hate folding that, but mostly because we probably could have gotten away with that if we raise pre-flop. That said, he could have been on a small pair that plays it that way. But it can't really be begrudge Playground for trying to make some money either, because we all know that poker's a fairly low margin game, tends to be, which is one of the reasons why their rakes were a little bit higher. Hopefully, with the casino side of things, they can actually lower their rakes a little bit more on the poker side to compensate a bit for that, since it doesn't need to be the only breadwinner anymore. Go, 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 Ant-Man. Take her down, take her down. So we're closing in on the money here on the 2-year Singularity again. like I said, it would be the first time. It's a pretty optimistic call with the 5-7 there, I have to say. If we were able to take this one into the money, I think it'd be the first time we cashed two euro singularities in a day. As I've been saying, we've never won a 1 euro singularity, so if we win that one, which is not looking super likely, but if we win this one, that would be a new trophy for us today. Yeah, espèce jeu. Yeah, I actually wish we had that in Alberta. I wish there was a way we could sort of somehow nationalize that across all of the provincial jurisdictions. I think that would be pretty cool. But I understand it's all a provincial thing. But it'd certainly be nice to see that sort of thing come into Canada, or come into Alberta. I mean, was what I meant to say. But I'm guessing that's how you ended up following me, was through some of the coverage that I did of the Plano Winnipeg series. If you're a big Espèce Plano guy. Nice one, buddy. Well, as you can see, my my bankroll graph has been trending down the last little while. I console myself with the fact that 92 of that, or 93 of euros of that that downslide was my attempt at the IPO ticket, which I've given up on now, and so it wasn't really, it was kind of. It was stuff that I was paying out of my bankroll that was never going to come back into my bankroll as money directly, if that makes sense. So yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. If you and that's sort of what I've and I haven't had to do it yet. But if I do drop down to like 150 or 100 euros at some point, I'll just drop back into the nanos. And I'm sure I always jump into the comment, things like that, and I'm always going deep in those events. I can crush those events pretty easily. So I'm pretty happy that I'll be able to rebuild my bankroll again if I have to drop down. I'm not even close to there yet, but. Yeah, nice, man. That's good stuff. I would actually, if you're a French speaker, I actually wouldn't mind some articles in Poker News Canada on the French side. Problem is I can't actually edit them or anything because I don't speak French at all. But that might be actually something to talk about down the road. But I don't know if you're. I don't know if the Niagara series of poker that's coming up in October is on your radar or not, JCP. But it is. It's one that we might actually be covering as well. I'm just in the process of putting together a proposal for them this weekend. So next week I should know more details about it. But so that might be something to look at if you're looking for some poker in the next little while. October 24th to 28th, I believe it is, at Fallsview Casino Niagara. Thanks for dropping in, JCP. I really appreciate it. It's good to meet you. And please, I love to have you drop by any other time. I think I'm going to start streaming more in the evenings as well, so that I get some more Canadian viewership. Because of my Unibet stuff, I've been catering a lot to my European audience, but I want to get some more Canadians on here as well. So we will do some of that. Thank you for dropping by. Appreciate it. I very much appreciate it, my friend. 11. We're 11 from the money here on the 2-year Singularity table. We aren't in great shape, but we're not in terrible shape either. We are in a scoring spot. We probably need to do a little bit of work before we get there, but we've got we're in a scoring spot anyways. But I don't think we can rely on this staying as a scoring spot. We're going to have to get involved in something at some point. I needed to pick up some chips there. Ace-6 isn't a terrible hand to shove with. Not ideal. I'd rather shove with the low aces or the high aces, but middle aces aren't horrible. So we're down to 10 away from the money now. With a breakage coming up relatively soon. 7 minutes away. Thanks, man. Thanks to have you here. You're one of the followers now too, my friend. You click the button. So suited ace-5. I probably am too nitty when I fold that, but I feel like this is going to be a massive hand all the time. Not that the size of it matters. Wow, it's not even. And we would have taken it. No, he gets the. We would have taken against X-Buff, but. Get rid of the 9-6 there, I guess. The raise under the gun here on the 1 year Singularity table. We got to get something going here. We're down to like 20 big blinds, and it's been pretty slow for us over here. So we haven't really been able to haven't had many hands develop into big pots. And they've just folded to us when we've had it. And they pushed us out of the pot when we haven't, when they've had it. My neighbor coming up the stairs with birthday balloons. So it must be her birthday today, I guess. Maybe her husband's birthday, I don't know. I'm terrible. I don't know my neighbors very well, but yeah, I think the ace-5 suited should have been a shove. I think you're right. Yeah, I was saying I'm a terrible neighbor. I don't actually know my neighbors, but then again, I've lived here for 10 years. They're the fourth people to live in the place next to me, the fourth set of people, so at least the fourth, maybe the fifth. So yeah, I guess I decided after the first ones moved out that it just wasn't worth the effort to get to know them again, to know the new ones. We're out of the Comet Nano now, so let's get rid of that and change that to a 1 euro Singularity. So that's our break time kicking off. I'll be right back after these short commercial messages.
The American Eagle. Goodyear's symbol for its all-American kind of radial tire. Goodyear is committed to product innovation. We introduced rayon cord in tires. We created the polyglass tire and the polysteel radial. And now the American Eagle with belts of Flex 10 cord instead of steel. Flex 10 is made from a flexible man-made aramid fiber that's pound for pound stronger than steel.
The tire for America, the American Eagle, the tire.
It's not too sweet. It's refreshing, crisp, and neat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet.
It's not too sweet. I repeat, it's not too sweet. Canada Dry cools your thirst. It's a taste that can't be beat.
It's not too sweet. It's a cold, refreshing treat. Canada Dry Ginger Ale, it's not too sweet.
Regular or diet, it's more refreshing because it's not too sweet.
You're the Pepsi generation. Come and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Wrap a thirsty smile around it. Raise a Pepsi up and down it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Have a Pepsi day.
Didn't I tell you without your rubbers you'd catch cold? This kid never cleans his room. Ah, mentholatum deep heating rub. Feel the warmth soak in. You don't feel like a monster now, eh, booby?
Mentholatum deep heating rub. If it can help Frank's cold, it can help yours.
This is one of my favorite places. It's a marsh that's managed and maintained by Ducks Unlimited. And its sole purpose is to provide a habitat for ducks, geese, birds, mammals, and fish. That gets to be a more important and difficult job each year. And we need your help to keep on doing it. I hope you can attend the Ducks Unlimited fundraising event in your town.
Big deal. Let's get rolling.
Oh, hush up. Why only one?
Sam?
We switched to Crest.
Who cares?
Look, we brush with a lot of toothpaste, but Crest, it's got stainless fluoride.
Well, don't they all?
Yeah. Crest, the only one of the top 5 that does.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Brush with Crest to fight cavities.
Once there was a glamorous movie star who did the most marvelous things. A little girl named Shirley Temple. She had a pony to play with, drove her own car. She was so beautiful, Ideal has made a doll that looks just like her, a Shirley Temple doll. Same dimples, same golden curls you can really shampoo. And when you kiss her, her skin feels almost real. Your Shirley Temple doll comes all dressed up and just loves to have tea parties with her very own Shirley Temple tea set. Wouldn't you like to have a Shirley Temple doll? You can. She's waiting for you at your favorite toy store, along with the Shirley Temple tea set with Shirley Temple's picture or monogram on every piece.
She's a wonderful doll. She's ideal.
Do you know me? Would you believe I'm Bugs Bunny? I'm also the voice of many other cartoon characters. But in here, they don't care if I'm Elmer Fudd. So I carry an American Express card, the one card I need for travel and entertaining, for business and pleasure. Why, without this, the only way I'd get any attention is by saying, that's all, folks.
To apply for a card, call 800-528-8000.
The American Express card. Don't leave home without it.
We're back. We are back. Welcome to everybody. I've had to turn my wireless headset into a wired headset because we were about to run out of power. But that's cool. We will push on. We are 4 left. 4 away from the money. We are right on the money bubble at the moment. Probably you're going to have to do something before the day is done. But go, 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 Ant-Man. been a long stream today. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Any luck, it'll be a little longer, and we'll make a little bit more money. Got 50 euros in play right now, so we could win two tournaments and pick up 50 euros, 17, almost 18 euros in one, and 35, almost 35 in the other. All right, Evisceration, we'll see you later. Yeah, I figure you guys are all gonna have to start dropping off now. I know it's getting really late for a lot of you folks over in Europe. So I understand if you guys have to drop off and head off and do your thing. Your thing in this case being sleep, most likely. But hey, whatever you guys do at night in bed is cool, and I guess sleep is not necessarily the only thing that might be happening. I will say, if you're here watching me and you have other things you could be doing in bed other than sleeping right now, go do them. Don't watch me. It probably means somebody's waiting for you, and the excuse that you're watching me is probably not going to go down so well with them. So I love the pot odds I'm getting here. I don't think I ever get it through when I shove, so I don't think I've got any fold equity when I shove here. Backdoor clubs. I wish if it was front door clubs, we'd be willing to put our money in with this, but I'm not sure we are at this point. We've got a couple of backdoor straights and flush possibilities that can come in on the turn. But can't go anywhere. And unfortunately, that's going to put us in a really rough spot for cashing. We did get a very advantageous table move, however. Coming in the blinds means we're going to have a full orbit before we actually have to pay any blinds. All we're going to have to pay is antes, so that's very fortuitous for us. Gives a chance for a few people to bust, potentially, and put us into the money. And obviously we're looking for more than a min cash, but you got to get to the min cash stage before you can go any deeper than that. So that's our first objective here, is to make sure we get into the min cash, which is we probably should have just folded our 10 jack on the previous hand, or just reshoved it pre-flop. I mean, I think we're going to get called by Moody Man all the time there. Still haven't really got any details on what happened with the whole storm Area 51 thing today. It was always going to be a debacle one way or the other. It's just a question of, I mean, it was never a question of whether it was going to be a debacle. The question was, what sort of a debacle is it going to become, right? Is it going to become a bunch of people who get shot because they do incredibly stupid things towards U.S. military personnel? Is it going to be a bunch of stupid people who just show up and stand at the fence for a little while and stare and nothing happens? Is it going to be like a meme-worthy social media event kind of thing? It was always going to be a debacle. It's just a question of what sort of a debacle it was going to be, right? It's not like there was ever a chance that they were going to break into Area 51 and prove that the U.S. government's been hiding aliens for the last 50 years. I don't even know where to start with that, but there's just no way that was ever going to be the outcome of today. Like there was a lot of other outcomes that could have happened from today. That was never. There are no parallel universes. Well, okay. In a multiverse of infinite universes where every possibility plays itself out somewhere, there might be one or two where the U.S. government, where today ended with a bunch of people breaking into Area 51 and proving that the U.S. government has been harboring secret aliens for the last 60 years. Maybe one or two in an infinite multiverse of parallel universes, at best. Yeah, it's not even school night tonight for most people, so that's why I'm hanging out, going a bit late. It's not a school day for me. Yeah, it's never really a school day for me anymore. I'm kind of lucky that I can set my own hours and do what I want when I want for the most part. Of course, with the proviso being that if I don't do anything, I don't get paid. But that's pretty much exclusive to anything you're doing in life. It applies. So if you don't do anything, you don't get paid. I will say the last job I had was, at least for many years, very close to a job where I got paid to do nothing. Here's basically the deal. I was the system administrator for a Unix-based system that ran a giant, complicated laser tag game. Real soldiers and real tanks running around on a big open field in southern Alberta. All equipped up with laser tag shit. And the truth is, my job was to make sure that all ran properly, right? And when you've got 1,000 soldiers in the field and a couple of hundred pieces of high cost military hardware rolling around the prairie, and when it costs something in the neighborhood of $50,000 to $100,000 an hour to grind all that to a halt and wait while you reboot your system or while you fix your system problems or whatever. Generally speaking, you wanted your system to run pretty smoothly and pretty clearly and pretty flatly through that whole 3-4 week exercise period. What that boils down to is that you don't actually do a ton to the system while you're doing it. So as it turned out, a good chunk of my job was being on exercise, monitoring what was going on with the system, but not actually doing a whole hell of a lot to actively, because of course anything you do on an active running system can potentially topple it all over and make bad things happen. So you tend to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fucking touch it, basically is the motto. So until you start seeing or start anticipating potential problems, that's why you monitor. But yeah, so at the end of the day, I actually had a 15-year career where a good chunk of my job was getting paid to do nothing, and it was kind of cool. I liked it. However, that is an unsustainable model at the end of the day. So it's no. At the end of the day, the project had just moved on to other things. I'm a Unix expert. I've never really been a Windows expert, so I was kind of It was kind of behind the curve when they upgraded the system to the new stuff, and so it just made sense to for me to retire and move on to other things. Ooh, 6 viewers, nice. That's a big jump. That's huge. That's huge. Alrighty, so we are on the stone buble of Singularity. Just got our money in here with the other Singularity table with aces and caught ourselves a nice double up, so we're still alive there. We're still alive here. So Epalus is going to be all in the big blind next hand. So what the fuck? We just gained a person in this tournament. They went from 14 of 16 to 14 of 17. Wow. So literally, wow, dude just, oh, he just bubbled when Epalus was going to literally be all in. I mean, I guess he's not all in the big blind, but all in the small blind for sure. Wow. So in theory, we should be in the money now. The lobby looks like it's gone haywire, but we hand for hand just ended. It was a positive. It was 14 to 16. We're going to be all in with our ace jack because I'm positive we're getting money at least at this point. Well, I'm not positive. I think we're getting money at least at this point. We hold anyways. No need to shove there again. But yeah, something's definitely fucked up with the lobby on this one. Because it claims there's still 16 in the Unibet lobby. It claims there's 16. Here it claims, oh, there we go. Now 10 of 15. There we go. Finally, we're in the. Finally, it's figured out that we're actually in the money. So yeah, I mean, I think we're always. Are we reshoving here? Yeah, I think we're actually reshoving here. Ugh, he just gets there on the river. Guess king 6 isn't a call. I was very much considering shoving the 9-8 if it came around to me on the button there, being that it's connected. Oof. 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 That was some interesting chips getting thrown around, and nobody busting, but still, that was quite a hand. It was quite a hand. Nice, Mike. Good job. Good job. I technically probably can't quote unquote retire. I retired from my IT profession. I think I'm pretty much done with that that particular profession. With any luck, I'm making my living for the rest of my life as a writer of some form or another. We'll see how that goes, but. I think that's probably as good a hand as I can expect. I should get some respect considering how little I play. Moody man could decide to just call me off just to try to try to bust somebody, but he's going to be looking and thinking I'm going to be pretty strong most of the time when I shove there since I haven't been playing at all. So. I think in his eyes, King 9 is probably at the bottom, or even not even included in the range of hands I'm shoving there. So. Given my previous action on this table so far. Just realized it's 4:20 here in Alberta, so happy 4:20, everybody. Of course, it'll be 4:23 by the time you hear that, but you know you can do the delay math and figure out what it actually was when I said it. Autism is a weird beast. It's the weirdest. I mean, there are people who are super high functioning, and it's a very weird beast. It's hard to. It's not even really a single syndrome. So you can't even really use the term autism anymore because it's such a broad range of stuff going on. Yeah. What's Ick Dick gonna do? Ick Dick puts in the raise. I would have shoved that if it folded to me, but I don't think I'm gonna reshove over a 6,000 raise. I mean, I know that's only 2.5x, but it's like half my stack, so I'm not really not a ton of full equity over top of that. Looks like I was getting snap called if I shoved there. Don't know what he had, but it certainly looked like I was getting snap called if I shoved there. Thought about it. I did consider it. Nice. Down to 12 remaining. I don't know when the next pay jump is. Let's have a quick look at that. The next pay jump is after 12th. For 11th place is the first pay jump that we get into. So GLS in the €1 Singularity. GLS in the €1 Singularity. We get there in the €1 Singularity, so we are still alive. We are still alive. Nice hold. Nice hold for us. Nice double for us. Very wide spectrum, like a huge spectrum of stuff. So it's hard to even say autistic anymore. So the €50 Singularity went over the guarantee. We got 62.10 in the prize pool. So did the €100 Singularity. Got 136.80 in the prize pool of that one. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got good prize pools going. Like I say, we're playing for €50 between the two tables. Just a little over €50 between the two tables. Probably should have just shoved. I should just shove that. What the hell am I doing? The hell am I doing? I should just shove that. We got lucky with a really wide call by Tit there. And that gives us a really nice stack here in the. Nice bank, Yagi. Very nice bank. Very nice bank. That gives us a stack to go pretty deep here in this this Singularity. Thanks to this rather perplexing play, frankly. Not sure why he calls us off there. Hand for hand for the final table now. And I'm going to be going all shovey-shovey. I'm going to be going all shovey-shovey with my kings here. Shovey-Vich, shove-face gets it through. Yeah, I can imagine it does raise some interesting problems, Mike. I can imagine it does. Ooh. Ooh. We got like special final table shit happening here. We got like special final table shit happening here. We didn't get this with the other 2 year Singularity. We didn't get this shit. We didn't get this special final table shit before. We're special. Maybe because we broke the guarantee. Maybe it's when you break the guarantee. There's got to be some logic to it, I would think. Oops. Spoilers. Yeah, the lobbies are a bit fucked today. The lobby went a little crazy here on the Singularity. a while back. Oh, ace five's probably a little too weak to call off with here. Pretty sure I've never, pretty sure I haven't final tabled two Euro Singularities in a day before. So we'll chalk that up to a first for the day. Let's see if we can grab another third, in fact. Or better, in fact, let's win this one. Forget about grabbing another third. Let's win this puppy. Alrighty, so we're up to 525 guaranteed now. I know we final tabled more than one tournament in a day before. Pretty sure we've never done it in two Euro Singularities, though. I still find it weird that my record in the 2 Euro Singularities is so much better than my record in the 1 Euro Singularities. I mean, it's not a ton of sample size, granted. It's like 50 tournaments, give or take, a couple in each format. But it's still odd that there's such a significant difference in the results between the two. Yeah, I think you're right, Yogi. I think it was a fold. We got time to be a little patient, I think, here. Boom. We ladder up one more time. Guaranteed a 714 now, and we're going to shove our sixes pretty much all the time here. Yeah, 100%. Just that's the way I've got to do it. And when I'm actually zoned in on my game, I could do that pretty well. It gets a little frustrating at times when you constantly seem to be hitting hands that you're folding out, but you can't do anything about it. So you just have to move on. You done, are you, Mike? Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for chilling. Cowboy 12761. Good to see ya. Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, I guess we're going to call off here with sevens. Six-handed. Raised an overshove. I mean, actually, it feels like we're probably behind. It's a little crazy. I don't know. Could have been a bad fold. Don't think it was, though. Don't think it was. I was absolutely thinking, well, of course I'm all in with this, but I should have thought more about it being Ickfic Dick as well, though. Situationally, he's a pretty shovey player. Good night, Mike. Alrighty, you've convinced me that my jack is no good. You've convinced me my jack is no good. It's probably wider than I should be shoving, but I think Ickfic Dick is potentially could call off light and is also going to fold out a lot here against me. So. Yeah. We don't get there, so we're done in sixth position for 7-14. I am pretty sure that is the first time that I've ever final tabled two Euro Singularities in a day, though, so I'm pretty happy with that. And 7-14 isn't a terrible result. Let's add that to our bankroll tracker. That will make for a pretty decent day on the, ooh, yes, 95% ROI on the bankroll tracker. That's always nice to see, daily ROI. And we're not that far off of cash in here in the 1 year either, although we don't have the chip stack that puts us in a cashing position, but that doesn't mean we won't get there. Does not mean we won't get there. Let's cash once more. Let's get to a final table. This would be a final table cash. Nine players cash in this one. It looks like. I mean, I don't know if that ace deuce shove at the end is ideal or not. I don't think it's terrible against that particular player. And given my reputation at the table, but I mean, clearly we could have folded there and still been playing, so. Queen 10 gets there against ace queen. We are one person closer to the money. Well, he's gone all fucked up in this one too. Looks like, oh, I think it fixed itself again. Maybe. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. I wish I could. That might have been a missed opportunity with the deuces there, but Thank you, Yogi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we're up to 2273. One today on 1165 in buy-ins. Average buy-in today was 194 after we regged in this final €1 game. But even 194 is a far cry from the 50 and 65 and 70 cent average buy-ins we were playing just like a month ago, right? Just like 4 weeks ago, we were playing that. So it's been quite a ride here on the Mothership. I've been quite enjoying it, and even though our graph's looking a little dismal over the last week or so, like I say, a lot of it, a couple of weeks, like I said, a lot of it that is to do with the IPO stuff that I was trying to get into. We'll be putting our money in here. So yeah, I'm actually feeling really positive about the games. I know I was feeling really down earlier in the week, and I mean I think that was a big part of the IPO was part of that. But I also think that just my mindset was wrong to be playing, and I've got to be a little more cautious, a little more wary of that. So yeah, we're just going to be shoving over top with our ace-10 here all the time. Let's hold. There we go. There we go. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. Sadly, I think I have to call off against Scrimt here, because he could easily be doing this just to steal the blinds. Oh, so gross. So fucking gross. He just fucking gets there. He fucking shoves it and then just gets there. What a fucking spot, man. What a spot. He shoves with the 5-6 and he just gets there. Just gets there with spades, man. What a life. What a life when you can just get there with spades. It'd be really nice if we lived a life where we could just get there with spades, but you know, it's really hard to do when you start with 2 diamonds in your hand. We're on the soft bubble now. 2 away from the money. That was just too fucking gross. Alrighty, we're off to break. We'll be back in a few short minutes.
Easy on the eyes. Say, I guess we all agree to that.
Well, a close-up often is easier on the eyes when you're watching television. And you can have a giant close-up whenever you want it with the amazing new Westinghouse electronic magnifier. Now, only the Westinghouse sets have this wonderful electronic magnifier that give you a giant, clear, crisp close-up whenever you turn this knob. For example, here's an entertainer at her piano as you'd see her on a standard-size picture. Now, just switch on the electronic magnifier and there. You're so close you can follow every facial expression, every gesture. So wonderfully close. So easy on your eyes. Now, this Westinghouse set has a 12.5-inch picture tube. But with the electronic magnifier, you get an image almost as big as you'd get with a 20-inch tube. Amazing, isn't it? Suppose, for instance, that you want to get a closer look at, well, say my necklace. Just turn your Westinghouse magnifier knob and there. You can almost tell whether it's real or not. Yes, with this set, you get real big picture television and you get it at small picture price.
Yes, and you can save on installation costs, too, when you buy a Westinghouse set. Look, 10, 20, 30, 40, up to $45. You save all this because in many localities with the new Westinghouse television sets, you don't need any roof installation. Why, you don't even need an indoor antenna. And the reason is Westinghouse builds the antenna right inside the cabinet. A wonderful Westinghouse improvement. And your stations come in so clear. Yes, and these new Westinghouse sets bring you even more. Westinghouse Synchro Tuning. Tune in for the best picture and you get the best sound automatically. Come on in my store and see the new line of Westinghouse television sets. It's your biggest dollar's worth in television.
I've got news for you about Borden's Instant Coffee. 33% flavor in the spoon, more flavor in the cup, more flavor to your taste. Borden's gives more flavor, flavor to your taste. Try new Borden's Coffee.
Yes, Borden's Instant Coffee gives more flavor every spoonful. In fact, Borden's is so different from all the other instant coffees, every spoonful gives you up to 33% more flavor than any other instant coffee. And that's why you can always serve Borden's Instant Coffee with perfect confidence that every cup will be perfect coffee every time. Mellow and rich and bracing. Maggie Johnson, will you show the folks, please, the reason why Borden's gives more flavor?
I'd love to, Kate Smith. Look, these are highly magnified particles of instant coffee. Now, other leading brands of instant coffees are hollow bubbles, like this. But Borden's flavor crystals are solid, pure coffee through and through. No air inside, like this. Now, this big difference, made possible by Borden's new flavor control process, is the real reason why Borden's gives you up to 33% more flavor, richer flavor, than any other instant coffee. So, get yourself some Borden's today. You're going to just love it.
That washer's the disgrace of the base. The skipper's shirts get dingier and dingier.
No wonder. Even the last rinse water flush from your automatic is sudsy dingy.
Think what's left on my clothes. Adjust the rinse cycle.
Machine okay. What needs adjusting is your detergent. Use Sake Suds and Dash.
You tend the machine. I'll tend to what goes in it.
But that product over-sudsed and hindered proper rinsing. Now Dash keeps suds down. Rinses thoroughly clean.
Well, I'll keep suds down by using less soap.
That sacrifices cleaning power. Dash doesn't. It gives best possible cleaning without rinsing worries. Observe, Safe Suds and Dash likewise prevents costly suds clogging.
That dingy look is rinsed away completely. So clean, they're positively navy. Dash, welcome aboard.
For ship-shape cleaning, Dash.
We are back. We are back. Thank you for the host, Mathram. Good to have all those over from Mathram stream. Hope you had a good day. Hope your pokers were fun today. We are just winding our day down. We're in one tournament left. This is not the Comet Nano. This is the €1 Singularity. There we go. That's better. Yeah, this is the final tournament we're in. We've had a pretty good day. We pretty much doubled our money on the day so far with a couple of deep runs and €2 Singularity events. We min cashed the Nano Comet. I think that's all we cashed in so far today. But we're a soft bubble here on the €1 Singularity. We're not in a cashing spot at the moment, but we can get there. We can still get there. All right, I guess this is where we make our stand in the €1 Singularity. One of these two guys is going to shove on us 100%, so we'll be calling off. Or reshoving anyways. I don't need to get involved, and I'm actually in a scoring position now, so I can let other people fight it out for the other places for the time being. I mean, that's definitely a hand that I could have done something with, but given this particular spot we're in, I think getting rid of it is probably the best thing I could do with it. As we make Scrimped and MT a PS fight for the two non-paying spots. Wish I was getting hands I could attack those guys with. It's nice to see other people attacking them, though. Ugh. Yeah, so it's a good thing that we didn't get into that pot. Oh no! Oh no! Shopper beat you in Cycling Manager. That sucks. That sucks. Keep threatening to play other games on the stream. One of these days, you guys are going to tune in, and I'm going to be like flying my spaceship in Elite Dangerous or something like that. Although it's ironic right now. Even if I tried to play that game at the moment, it's like a completely different game from last time I played it. They've had a couple updates, and from what I've read, there's like significant aspects of the game that are totally different. So I don't actually even know if I could without. I'd have to fire it up first off the stream to make sure I still knew what the hell I was doing. in the game if we did that. We're right on the button, so this might be a questionable shove, but I think we have to do it. So we are now the hard bubble of this tournament for both the final table and the and ITM. $224 min cash. This one was actually pretty good. It's more than 2x buy-ins. So it's actually not bad for $224 for a €1, especially €1 that didn't have overlay. Right? We actually were like 62, 63 euros deep into the prize pool. So it's actually really good. I would normally expect at that the min cashes would be somewhere right around the €2 level rather than as high as 224. Even something like 190 or 180. I mean, that was probably a hand I could play, but we've got a sitter here who's potentially going to be our wow. And Ice Bear just throws it all away. Ice Bear just throws it all away. Sorry, dude. We've been there. We've been there. We've done that. We've done that. Ice Bear had it. Ice Bear had their cash locked up. Just threw it all away by playing the best hand. That's the moral of this story, folks. If you learn anything from this poker stream, never play the best hand. No, please, please, don't learn that from this poker stream. Don't ever, please, don't ever go anywhere and tell people that's what you learned from this poker stream. That would be a horrible thing for you to tell people. So we have cashed yet another Singularity. That's our third Singularity cash for the day, and I'm positive that's the first time that's happened where we've cashed in 3 Singularities in a day. So let's celebrate a first, shall we? That's definitely cashing in 3 Singularities in one day. Especially since we sort of limped into the finish line here on this one. Shoving blind on blind seems like the reasonable thing to do here, without even really taking into account what my cards are. Considering that might be a shove spot, but not when somebody else opens in front of me, I don't think. Geez, we're coming up on 6 hours for the stream. It's been a long one today. Didn't expect it to be, really expect to be streaming this long today, but hey, we're certainly happy to be here as long as we're winning the pokers. It's fun to be here. It's sometimes fun to be here when we're not winning the pokers, but I must admit, it's a lot more fun to be here when we're winning the pokers than it is when we're not winning the pokers. It's probably a lot more fun for you guys to listen to me when I'm winning the pokers than it is when I'm not winning the pokers, because I get a little salty sometimes when I'm not winning the pokers. That could probably be not so much fun for you guys sometimes. I appreciate you hanging out with me, though, even when I'm being a little salty. So I think at the very least I have to try to outlast this sitter, sleeper that we got on the table, because you know, I'm if I was Ice Bear, I'd be a little embarrassed at this point that we busted before the guy with a tiny stack that's sitting and before the other guy with a tiny stack. You know. And yeah, sure, he technically had the best hand when he went in, but it's ace-10, so let's not go crazy with ace-10, and let's not think we're shoving with the nuts or anything like that. Not like you had your aces sucked out on. Not that we know what that feels like. It's weird. It's very hard to get used to this cord when I normally wear these headphones cordless. It's very weird to get used to wearing a cord. Oh, so I mean, I'm guessing not a lot of you guys, not a lot of my European audience follows Canadian politics. Might not even care. But you probably know a little something about Canadian politics today, at least, right? You guys have probably all seen I'm pretty sure the pictures of our Prime Minister went all over the world when they broke yesterday. Wearing the blackface at his school parties. I'm still shaking my head how somebody could do that so apparently unknowingly. We'll be all in with our ace jack suited here. We hold. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, I mean, I'm actually shocked. I haven't looked at the news today, so I may be behind the times, but I'm actually shocked he's still around. That's the sort of thing that ends. I think anyone in his cabinet or running for his party who found these in the past would be fired by this point. If it was the leader of the opposition who these came up with, he would be loudly demanding the resignation of Andrew Scheer. So I think his only real response is to say, "Yeah, I know it's like crappy timing, but sorry guys, I can't lead you guys into the next election." Anyways, that's enough about Canadian politics, because not even a lot of Canadians are terribly interested in Canadian politics, it seems. Although, you know, when your Prime Minister shows up in black and brown face, it's tends to pique people's interests. And the thing is, the most, and I'll make one more comment and I'll leave it at that. The thing is, it would be, it's appalling no matter what happens, right? But had it been someone from the Conservative Party or even Andrew Scheer or somebody like that, we'd have all gone, well, that's appalling, but just kind of chalked it up to, but he's, but look at where it's coming from, right? It's appalling, but not surprising. It's appalling, but, what do you expect? What do you, what's surprise? When it comes from Justin Trudeau, it's like, dude, you're supposed to be way fucking better than that. Like your whole brand is that you're way fucking better than that. So, come on, dude. What the hell? Alrighty, I guess we're going to put our money in again here. No, we're not actually going to put our money in. We're going to see what the flop brings because we actually have... We can still fold and level up, ladder up. I mean, I feel like shoving is probably the GTO move there, pre-flop with the ace-king suited, but I also feel like given the current stack size dynamics on this table with the sleeper who's going to be all in antes pretty quick, I don't actually think putting my stack at risk is the right move at this point in time. I think it's a much more cagey move to, yeah, because they're going to be all in the next ante, and we can actually do a little bit of just hanging out because there's a bunch of other people that are going to be that need to play before they bust out as well. So. But I think we're forced to force him to make a decision there. Well, that ladders is up one more time. Be really nice to win this one since we haven't actually won a €1 Singularity before. We've won a couple of €2 Singularities, but we never won the €1 version of this structure. I mean, once again, I probably don't really need to take the risk of raising into the chip leader. Yeah, chip leader. With a weak ace. Our sleeper has come back, so we can't actually rely on them just going out because they blinded out. So we got better than 100% ROI guaranteed now for the day, which is always a nice feeling. It's always a nice feeling when you double your money in tournament poker. I'm not just talking about one tournament. I'm talking about over the course of a spate. That is a pretty successful day at the tournament poker tables, I think. Alrighty, so we're down to 7 players remaining. Laddered up to 273 guaranteed. Sorry, 6 players remaining, laddered up to 373 guaranteed. And I don't think we'll call that off. Not this time around. Not with the 8-7. If it's suited, we might think about it. I think even that, or probably not with an 8-7. Well, pair of 9s is probably something I'm going to want to get involved with. Ladder up one more time. Now 3 of 5. Guaranteed just under €5. Try to bring our winnings for the day up to €27. Laddered up one more time. We are now 3 of 4. With 621 guaranteed. tick over onto the 6-hour mark. I don't think that's the longest stream we've ever done, but it's pretty close to. We've gone 7 hours before. We've certainly gone more than 6, that's for sure. But coming close to the longest stream we've done as well. Boom. Alrighty, so we're now 3-handed. Guaranteed 838, which puts us over 30 euros won for the day. Wow. I was just about to do my title final 3 of the Singularity, but we are 3rd, I guess, when the Ace-10 gets in against the Ace-Queen. He just wakes up with the bigger ace. I guess that happens. That's the way poker goes. So I guess I won't bother with my title update then, because we are done in 3rd. It's a nice long stream. We're just under the 6-hour mark. We're going to hit the 6-hour mark because I'm going to blabber for at least a minute before we get off while I'm updating my no, that wasn't 3rd. That was 6th. This one is 3rd. No, yeah, it was 6th. And 8.38 for 3rd in this one. So yeah, that puts us on 31.11.1 for the day off of 11.65 of buy-ins. Average buy-in of 194. Let's actually have a quick look back on our that's a weird spot. That's obviously doing things. Oh, that's not a daily. Yeah, okay, that's why it's not a daily one. So I don't think I can really look back easily. But it wouldn't have been that long ago. What's our average buy-in on this? Yeah, it doesn't even say. Alrighty, but it's been fun to hang out with you guys. Thank you for coming and chilling with me today. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this because I'm gonna do a post about 3 final tables in Singularity events in one day. On the tweeters. Wonder if I remembered. Let's have a look at. There we go. Now you guys can hear me. There we go. So this is This is the larger webcam screen. You can actually see how crappy my webcam is on this view. I don't know that anybody needs to see my face this close up, but thanks for coming and hanging out with me for the day. It was a blast. But I think we're probably gonna bring this puppy in for a landing. So I'll run out. For more vintage poker content from Mothership Poker, click the subscribe button and check out the playlists for all of our old archived content, as well as the ads-only cut from some of the early streams.